so we can have fun and see how good you are when it's come to Islam. Especially you mention Arabic. Go ahead, Cole.
Oh, you already stopped. What?
What's wrong with this guy?
Hello, can I be heard? Mike, check. Heard. Okay, CP, I had a question actually left over from earlier in the week. I saw on the internet somebody say that there was nothing in the Hadith about Quran Surah 4:157, which is where the Quran denied the crucifixion. Turn it up.
Oh boy.
Better.
That's very high.
Okay. As I said, I saw on the internet somebody say that there was nothing in the Hadiths about Quran 4:157, I think, and that's the verse where the Quran denies the crucifixion happened. And they mentioned that that was rare for a Quran verse to actually have no Hadith literature supporting it. And I heard it a while ago, some months ago, and then I saw it repeated earlier last week. And I actually wanted to know, one, is it true that there's actually nothing in the Hadith backing that up, or where Muhammad, where it explains how and why Muhammad got that verse revealed? And also, if that is the case, I wanted to know how rare that is. Does that make it unusual for a Quran verse? I know there's lots and lots of hadiths. You got the 6 authentics, and then you got a bunch more and a couple of autobiographies and stuff like that. But, if that's the case, how odd is it to have a verse where there is nothing in the hadith or autobiography that references that verse? Is that 5% or 10%, or, I think you understand my point. The mic is free.
Well, what we know from the crucifixion crucifixion of Jesus is opinion of the scholars. Obviously, Muhammad, when he made the Quran, he could not come with any. My voice is not high. Not good. Okay, what about now? All right. What we know that Muslims, they base their opinion about the crucifixion of Jesus based on interpretation of the Quran. Muhammad, he did not really come with any clear conclusion of what happened to Jesus. Same as the Quran, actually. Even the Quran doesn't say anything. Like the Quran says, they crucified him, not for sure, which means they are not sure they crucified him. But he didn't even say that they crucified him or not. he is just saying they were not sure if they crucified him or not, and they disagree about that or agree. So it's a very confusing verse, which is very stupid and doesn't give you any meaning, any logic. And then the Muslims, in their interpretation, they say to you that Allah, he placed the look of because this is what the verse leads you to believe, that Allah, he made the look of Jesus and someone looked like Jesus, and based on that, the Christians and the Jews, they believe that he was crucified. So as usual, nothing new. The Quran is always a book of confusion. It doesn't give you answers and never lead you to any confirmation for anything. This is why you see the Muslims, they say at the end of anything they say about their religion, they say Allah knows best, because Islam is not a religion to confirm anything. There's no confirmation of anything. It's just stories. Where this story is coming from, who are they, who is the one who's talking, why, what happened, nobody knows. There's no details. Quran have time to give you details about stupid things like Sulaiman, listening to the ant, and the ant talking to her friends, and then Sulaiman, he smiled, and the ant, she said to her friends, run away before he crush you. Stupid details will help us in nothing. But very important issue like the crucifixion of Jesus, you find that there is no details whatsoever, which is very stupid. And just to tell you that this guy, he's trying to avoid to go in details about the crucifixion of Jesus because he have no idea what to say really, you know. The hadith they come to us, it's not coming from Muhammad. As an example, there is a hadith in An-Nasa'i where he says a man, etc. A man, his name is Muhammad ibn al-Ala. He said from Muawiyah and al-Amash and Ibn Abbas. So it's not from Muhammad, it's from Ibn Abbas. Ibn Abbas is the cousin of Muhammad, as an example. So most of the stories is coming from that direction, and we will find that Muhammad is not, like, Muhammad input in the story is not there. You know, it's very weird. But this is, as I said, this is nothing new. Anything is confusing. Muhammad himself have no answer for it because Muhammad, he don't have any education about our belief. Remember, Muhammad was a collector, you know, and most his knowledge he collect about Christianity, it is from those unaccepted Bibles. I think you know what I'm talking about, like the story of Jesus creating from the bird, and even the story of God, he made someone look like the image of Jesus on the cross. Why? Because the Nasara, who Muhammad he always believed that they are the Christians, who they are not Christians, they are like Jehovah's Witnesses. Those Nasara, they believe that God, there is no way he will let his son be humiliated. So what he did, he made someone, or let us say, he made them arrest the body of Jesus, the flesh of Jesus. But this is not who is the Son of God. The Son of God is higher than the man. The man is just a form which appear in front of us. So the Quran took that, you know, in a wrong understanding of their philosophy, saying that this must be a person who God placed his look like Jesus and he made him look like that. But this is not what they are saying. They are saying that there is no way the Father, he will let his son to be humiliated, you know. So what happened, yes, the one who was humiliated, it was the body of Jesus, but the Son of God is not the body. You get the point? So Muhammad, he took it and he made this verse we are talking about, based in a wrong understanding of what those Nasara they believe in, because even those Nasara, they believe that Jesus is the Son of God. So he took from them from their books what it says, that they crucified him not, but it was his appearance. This is what the Nasara believe. They crucified him not, but it was his appearance. His appearance is what? Is his body. Remember, the Bible says that in the beginning it was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word is God. And then the Word came to the earth and became a man in John verse 14. So those guys, they have their philosophy that at the end of the day, this is not the Son of God. The flesh of the man is a form, the Son of God he took to appear in front of us in a very humble way. So they crucified that which appearance. So Muhammad, he took it and he made a verse about it, and he said, you know, it's exactly actually what they say in their book. So he took it and he made it the answer for the crucifixion of Jesus, which is nothing actually but confirming that Jesus was crucified. Because what this verse is saying, that we as a Christians and the Jews, they witness a crucifixion of someone, he is exactly Jesus. He is exactly Jesus by his appearance. Well, should we know Jesus by a different thing? I mean, how a human being can know any human being except his appearance? If they take you to court and they say to you, did you see this man doing this thing to that man? They will say, yes, this is the man I saw. You don't say, I don't know. You say, based on your appearance, is that the appearance you saw? When you say, I witnessed to this, you witness in the appearance. You're not going to, you don't have fingerprints, you know? So based on the appearance, the Quran confirmed that the one who was on the cross was exactly Jesus. And then it's very stupid for the Muslim to say Jesus was not crucified. Let us hear what Cole want to say about this, so we can go and move on with the Muslims. We have two Muslims waiting, and let's finish this topic. Go ahead, Cole.
Okay. I understand what you were saying about how Muhammad took from heretical Christian writings that he thought they were Christian, but they were actually heretical, and he didn't know the difference, so he put that into the Quran. I understand that. I was actually I'm kind of looking at it from an angle of, is the verse authentic? Like one of the verses about Muhammad's wives, where it says, well, you can have more than 4 wives, or why you when he made the oaths, to not mess with his slaves, and then all of a sudden Allah comes up with the verse that says, why are you denying that which was lawful for you? There are hadith, that reference that kind of give explanation about that. And I've seen it. Seems like when I'm in these debate rooms, most of the time when they come up with a Quran verse, someone can go to a hadith that back it up to support it. But allegedly with this verse, there's nothing in hadith to support that. It just comes out of thin air into the Quran. I think I read somewhere that it's not in hadith and it's not on the Dome of the Rock. So where did it come from? It's just there. And from my experiences in being in these rooms and researching and such, that's odd for a Quran verse. Normally there is a hadith that gives something. We were fighting in the desert when this came to the prophet, or all kinds of things, the hadith that reference the different verses. And I didn't see what I said, that there was nothing, no hadith that referenced this particular verse. And that's what it is. That's why I'm asking, because if it just sprang from thin air with no hadith to back it up, how do we know that it wasn't inserted later on to prove a point? Because it's so clear. It's so clear what the Quran is trying to say, or at least in my translations. I can't read the Arabic, so I don't know what it actually says in the Arabic. I know the translations that I read say, surely they crucified him not, which makes it clear. And that's why I was asking, is there anything in the hadith like that? Like we find for other verses, Mo, he makes an oath, I'm not gonna have any more sex with my slaves, and then suddenly you get a verse from the Quran to refute that, and other verses like that. That's why I was asking. Mic is free.
All right, my friend, let me tell you something. I don't really waste my time about to confirm if this verse is added or not, or it is authentic, because at the end of the day, we as a Christian, we believe nothing in this book is authentic. Remember, the earliest copy Muslims they have of their Quran is 600 years after Muhammad. 600 years. They don't have an early copy of the Quran. So you have 600 years window, and nobody knows how much is added, how much is taken off. This is why you see the Quran of Yemen, of Sana'a, is different from the Quran of Samarkand. It's different from the Quran found in even the one they found in Birmingham, the little page, it was 1 page, So all the discoveries of the Quran, they don't match. What happened when the Saudi Arabia 70 years ago, when they have their oil coming like crazy, and they became the most rich country, if we can say, in the world, maybe, like based on their population, they approved one version of the Quran, and they published this version all around the earth. And this became now the most popular version because people, they get it for free. But this is not the only Quran that exists. There's a video of a brother, his name is Jay Smith. I don't know if you know him, in England. He went to Hyde Park, and he held 26 Quran in his hand. 26 Quran. And they are different from each other, So But there are a lot more. What 26? There's a lot more. Nobody knows really how many Quran there is. And even the Shia, they admit, the Shia, they say clearly, the Quran today we have is not the true Quran. Every single Shia agree with that. Like Nightmare, he mentioned to me yesterday, a guy, his name is Yasser al-Habib, he's a scholar, supposedly, and Yasser al-Habib and the rest of the Shia, they agree that the Quran is a corrupt book. All right? So, based on that, we as a Christian anyway, we don't approve the whole book. The whole book is stupid, from the beginning to the end. If we examine from the first page to the last page of the Quran, we cannot find one page makes sense. And we will do that with the Muslims. We have two Muslims, their hand is up, and we will go from there. Good human, I hope you will not do the same as yesterday. I hope you will speak smart today. You will not give me a speech about good and bad. What do you want to say? Go ahead. What happened to this guy? Good human, are you there? Maybe he is not. You are there? You are there, number 6. Okay, take the mic.
Okay, Mr. Precious. You said that there are many different Qurans, so there is only one book, and all Muslims believe in one book. Unlike Christianity, you know, when you're Christianity copies, you know, with different content. That's it, you know. This is so inconsistent, and we thought it is already mentioned in the Quran that the Bible is corrupt. This is why the reason why it is corrupt, and it is not.
All right, let us get you busted. Where in the Quran it says the Bible is corrupt? Where in the Quran it says the Bible is corrupt? I want to see that. You mind?
It is mentioned in the Quran. You can look it up. You will find it, I'm sure. And I think you yourself know it. You know, you yourself, don't play a fool. Don't play a fool. Everybody knows it is mentioned in the Quran. They debate with me all the time about this. Non-Muslims and especially Christians, they ask me why it is mentioned in the Quran that the Bible has been changed by priests, greedy priests.
You know, Potato Abdul, when you say to someone in the Quran it says something, you don't say to the Christian, go look it out, you idiot. You are the Muslim, not me. Correct, guys? You are the one who claim it, and you are the Muslim. You should not ask the Christian, say, go look it out. So give me the verse in the Quran, it says that the Bible is corrupt. Who want to do it? Go ahead. Okay, we will give this potato 10 hours to find us the verses which it says the Bible is corrupt. All right? And may Prophet Google, peace upon him, help you. Nightmare, you said that I don't speak good Arabic and you speak good Arabic, right? So I want to ask you a question. If I want to write the word Rahma, do I write it with open T? Open T? Or a closed T? I think the question is clear, correct? If I want to write the word Rahma, should I open it? Should I write the T, open T or a closed T? Your mind. Are you searching Google, Nightmare?
I speak one.
What? What? If I want to write the word Rahma, do I use open T or closed T? The letter T, is it closed or open? The mic is yours.
The one you want to write Ar-Rahma. Ar-Rahma will put a T marbota. T marbota.
Speak English, my friend. What T marbota mean? I know what T marbota mean for me, but they don't know. T marbota mean closed T. So say it in English, closed T. And he's right, by the way. I'm just examining him. Say it in English. Go ahead.
Ar-Rahma with the closed T, yes.
Guys, did you hear it? Did you hear it? The right way to write the word Ar-Rahma is a closed T. So how you explain to me your stupid God in the Quran, he write it with open T? Huh? You might.
God did not send the Quran written. You should say how the Muslim world.
I thought the Quran preserved as it is. So we should not change any letter. If Allah, he said a closed T, we should write it a closed T. Are you saying to me the Quran is not preserved and the Muslims, they were stupid? Are you saying that your prophet, he do not know the difference, and all the Muslims around him, those who you claim that they speak perfect Arabic, do not know how to write it down? You might.
Stupid. You are very stupid. Quran was not sent written. It was sent oral. And so the people,
That's mean we can find a lot of words in the Quran. The meaning, the whole meaning can change. Guys, in Arabic, any little change in the word, you can change the whole meaning. Just little tiny one. As an example, if I write the word meal, let's make it in English. Meal, when you write it down, is the same exactly as the word feel. Meal, when you say mile, you know, meal, huh? And feel is so a different word, but it's just written the same way. It's exactly the same way. The difference is a dot. So little tiny thing can change the whole thing. Feel mean elephant. Meal mean mile. There is tons of words can be changed by little tiny thing, and his guy, he just told us that the Quran is full of a grammar error. Did you hear it? He just admitted that the Quran is full of a grammar error and spelling and pronunciation. Allah, he pronounced it right. Muslim, they write it down wrong. And this idiot, he said to me, Christian Prince, I got you busted. You could not pronounce the word correctly. That's a good one. How come you don't get your God busted? How come you do not get the one who collect the Quran busted? Which is more important? You are worried about Christian Prince, as you claim, which is false. I wasn't able to pronounce the word correctly, but you are not worried about your Quran is full of garbage? Unbelievable. The mic is yours.
a really stupid guy. You've never been in college. That's why you are so stupid. This has to do with spelling, not grammar, idiot. You don't know the difference between.
You are a stupid idiot again. No, it has to do with the spelling and the grammar. Because the word rahma is a theme word. Is a theme word. You do not make it with open T. You don't. And it's part of the grammar, how you decide how to write it down. This is why it's written as ta marbuta, because based on the grammar. So your God, he made a stupid mistake, and obviously your God, he did not say it rahmah, he said it rahmat. Because remember, he said, you just said, Allah, he said the pronunciation. He pronounced it, and he pronounced it as rahmat. He did not pronounce rahmah. Otherwise, they will write down rahmah. There's a huge difference in the pronunciation. You can hear the sound immediately. Rahmat and rahmah. You see, rahmah, how do you say the letter T? You don't even hear it. There's no T. Correct, guys? When I say rahmah, did you hear the letter T? No. Rahmah. It's like letter H. Rahmah. Ha. Rahmah. There's a huge difference between rahmah and rahmat. You do not know until now what verse we are talking about, don't you? Unbelievable. I love Abdul. I love Abdul. The problem, the city here don't allow me to grow Abdul in my yard. They said it is a health hazard. What do you mean you do not know where is the verse? I thought you know. You don't know, right? All right. Okay. Well, let us give you the verse. This is in the chapter of Al-A'raf. What verse? Let me remember exactly the verse. Actually, it's written in many places in a wrong way. But I will give you an example. If we go to Al-A'raf, verse number 56. And then, if the word rahmah is a theme, shouldn't the description of the word rahmah come as theme too? What do you think, Nightmare? The one who speaks very well Arabic. If I describe a female, should the description be a male? Huh? So if I say that rahmah is a theme name, should I describe rahmah with a theme description based on the Arabic, your mind?
I don't know. You're really stupid and dumb guy. I say ar-rahma, alif wal lam, ar-rahma. You're talking about rahma.
Abdul, I gave you the mic twice and you are recorded, and I said the word, I did not say the word ar-rahma, I said the word ar-rahma. Rahma, it's recorded. People, they can play the video right now. It's in YouTube. You get busted. Secondly, you stupid idiot, there's no difference between the word ar-rahma and rahma. You are officially stupid. Ar-rahma is nothing but additional with the letter al, which means the mercy. It's the same word. So rahma or ar-rahma should be written with ta marbuta, close T. The mic is yours.
Listen, when I say ar-rahma with team close marbuta, I was correct. You're talking about rahma. That's it. Could be different words, could have different, depend on the context. Give me the verse so I can check it.
You see, you stupid Nightmare. I'm not insulting you when I call you stupid. Guys, did he say, why you didn't say from the beginning, depend in the context? Correct, guys? If this is the word have possible more than one writing, he should say, depend in the context of the sentence is going to be written close or open, correct? Is that correct? If this is the case, but you did not mention that, you said for sure it's a closed T. And you pronounce it to me in Arabic. I said, translate it, please. How you can write down the word Rahma. You took the mic and you spoke in English, translating to them saying it's a closed T. And there is no way, based in the context or the context of the verse, that we will change the writing of the word. That's false. That's absolutely false. This is always written as the word Rahma with closed T. Now, Abdul, if I want to say Rahma, should I say Rahma Qariba or Rahma Qarib? Your mic. Qariba, close T, or we take off the T. Now, this is a description for the word Rahma. The mic is yours. Give me the grammar, then I will show you the verse. Already I give you the verse. What's wrong with you? Are you deaf? Arabic is Arabic, regardless of the verse. Is the word Rahma description should be male or female? The word Rahma is a theme. Description of the word theme can be male? Can we describe male with theme description? Can we describe female by male description? The mic is yours. So the word Rahma, is it going to have a male word description or female or theme word description? Your mic.
What is a theme? I don't understand what you talk about. Why do you...
I thought you know Arabic. Now you do not know what theme mean. There's words are coming as male, and there's words are coming as a females. Females. We have something is called ta'ut ta'nith, the T of the theme, the feminine T. So if we are describing a female, should we add the feminine T to the word of description or not? Pure Arabic grammar, have nothing to do with the context. It doesn't matter where. Your mic.
Say, you gotta give me the verse so I can read the verse, because yeah.
Nightmare. I am your nightmare, and I'm your God nightmare, and you are an idiot, and I gave you the verse many times already. I told you the chapter of Al-A'raf, verse number 56. What's wrong with you? In one verse we can find tons of mistakes, and they say to us our Quran is a perfect Arabic. This is what they lie to us, correct guys? How many you heard the Muslims saying to us, oh, Quran is amazing Arabic? Quran is a horrible. You see my grammar mistakes in my books, because English is my second language, so I have to admit I have some mistakes. I am a lot better in English from Allah in Arabic. The word is rahmat, right? Yeah, but this is wrong. You don't say rahmat. You say rahmatullahu qareeb. How you make the word rahmat with open T, and then you make it the description qareeb? There's double mistake there. There is double mistake. The reason I don't speak about how stupid the Arabic and the Quran, because this English room, so people who is listening, they will not understand really what we're talking about. But I think what we have already is enough to prove that Islam is made by a dumb God who do not know even how to pronounce correctly, because it's not about writing, by the way. This is about how Allah He pronounced it. This is not about writing. Allah He pronounced it in a wrong way. And look what the Muslim today they do. When you ask them how come this is an error here, they say to you the Quran is above the grammar. What? Quran is above the grammar. Okay, I'm above the grammar too. Hey guys, if I make, just wait, man. Rocks, what's wrong with you, Roy? Hold on. If I write something in English wrongly, just to let you know, I am above the grammar. This is the excuse of the perfect God for not having a perfect writing and a grammar. Very weird. Flat Earth, how are you? You're Mike. Are you a Muslim, Flat Earth?
Thank you, Prince. Yes, I am. But nowadays, I don't call myself Christian anymore. I don't know how much time I have on mic to give a little testimony, but I began studying the Hebrew language in 2011. I was born and raised Christian, Catholic, but then in 2011, after 2011, going forward, I kept on getting revelations after revelations about our Father, Yahweh, Yahweh. And before I go on, I'd like to think, I would like to share with you where I think all the confusion lies. The confusion lies in the fact that the whole Quran is being created by the Zionists, the Church of Satan, as Joshua, our Messiah, says in the Gospel. They are the ones who created much lies in the world.
Mr. Flat, I like conspiracy world people. I like them actually. You know, they are fun. But the Zionists, they were not exist in the time of Muhammad, my friend. You're mine.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
You said the one who created the Quran is the Zionist. But there was no Zionist in the time of Muhammad. Zionism is a new movement, happened not even 100 years ago. What are you talking about? Go ahead.
I'm talking about the synagogue of Satan, as Yeshua, Messiah, called them.
You know, I don't have time for a stupid talk, Flat Earth. I think you are getting confused by what you are learning, and whoever is teaching you is an idiot. Muhammad was an enemy of the Jews, and the Jews rejected him from the first point, and this is why he slaughtered them. He slaughtered them to the end. All right? Yeah. And yeah, Muhammad is exist. You see, I'm not against anyone to say his mind, but don't give me stupid things. Tomorrow they will come and they will say to us that Muhammad was created by CIA. But we don't have CIA at that time. So today they say ISIS is made by CIA. It's just your turn, man. Just wait. Don't you see the screen, Roy? Come on. There's a screen in front of you. There's a good human before you. After he talk, I will give you the mic. Take it easy. Good human, the mic is yours. Did you find me the verses of the Quran saying the Bible is corrupted? Go ahead. Good human, are you there? A Muslim and he's a good human. That is impossible. Put your hand down. Go ahead, Roy. What do you want to say?
Assalamu alaikum and thanks for the mic. Can I be heard?
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, thank you. My question is, you were discussing with that guy earlier the difference in Rahma and Rahmat. Well, the word is Rahmat, of course. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. Why do they pronounce it that way? But here's one interesting question. What's the...
You know, Roy, for God's sake, I don't know who's your God. Your God Allah, right? Now, for my God's sake and your God's sake, they are different God. Don't speak about Arabic unless you know Arabic. How you are confirming what is right, what's wrong, when you yourself do not know Arabic? Can you tell me? Your mic? Even though you are taking my side right now, but I don't like stupidity. How you are confirming that I am the right when you do not know Arabic? Your mic.
Well, of course I can read Arabic. You know, we have similar words. The word is rahmat. So, you know, I post.
No, the word is not rahmat. You are an idiot. We are just proving that the Quran is wrong, my friend. You are being stupid now. We are proving that the word is wrong there. We asked him, what is the word? He said, closed T. This is the correct answer he gave us. So you are the idiot, not him. You are right. You are reading the word I gave him, which is written wrong in the Quran. This is the whole point. The Quran is made by a stupid idiot writer. This is why he got busted. So now you are coming to the mic and you say the word is rahmat. There's no rahmat in Arabic. Did you get it? You are reading a written word in the Quran, written wrongly, pronounced wrongly, grammar wrongly. Now, do you have another question in your mind?
Okay, anyways, I have nothing to do with that, and I won't go into debate. My question is, why do they pronounce word sunnat? Because in Quran it's written as sunnat, and they pronounce it sunnah. And
because this is the correct way to pronounce it. It is sunnah, not sunnat. It is the correct way. This is why they pronounce it differently. Your mic.
Right, and the is hadith. In Arabic, in Quran it says hadith, not hadith. So can you clarify on this one as well?
I did not get the last one. What? Say again.
Why do they pronounce the word hadith as hadith? Should I type for you or something? Hope you could get the question. Your turn.
I know nobody pronounce it hadith. It is hadith. But some people, like in some countries, they don't say the letter tha when they speak in the street. They say it for easier pronunciation. They say hadith. But the fact it is hadith. So if you go to 4 verse 104, it says حتى يخوضوا في حديث غيره. It's hadith. So some certain countries, because Arabic is not their language actually, they've been forced to read it and to use it. They still pronounce it in their own dialect, which is a mix of Arabic and their own original language. Now let us go back to issues about. I think we are done with the Arabic, correct, guys? As long most of us here do not know Arabic, so there's no point to continue Arabic. Otherwise, the whole point is we prove that Quran is a stupid book written by stupid people, and Allah Himself do not know how to read, how to write. Not only is a prophet, as Muslims say. But let us examine the Quran. Like Cole in the beginning, he asked question about a verse in the Quran. We cannot find it in the Hadith, etc. The whole Quran cannot be found anywhere. The whole Quran does not make sense. So when somebody come to us and say, you know, the Quran is a book of God and etc., he have to prove it. Can he? He cannot. As an example, if we go from the first page in the Quran, should we examine the first page, guys? Should we examine the first page? I'm not going to pick up my chair. It's from the first page. Nightmare. I want you to read for me chapter 1 and all the verses in chapter 1 and tell me what that verse is saying. What do you think? You are stupid, you know, or 229. This doesn't have nothing to do with the Quran. Shut up and sit down, you idiot. And the verses you are posting have nothing to do with the Zionist, you idiot. And you stupid idiot, nobody hate the Vatican as much as the Jews. You stupid idiot. And yet the Zionists are created by the Vatican. Unbelievable. Oh, Lord have mercy. You know, those stupid idiots, they go and listen to some stupid rabbis, like, you know, the guy, his name in YouTube, his name is Tovia, so Tovia what? I forgot his name. The guy, I got him busted. They learn they learn about Judaism from them. Those are fake rabbi. Those are garbage, trashy. Don't ever learn your religion from those people. Whoever you want to be a Jew, go on to be. By the way, nobody can convert to be a Jew. This guy, he said he was a Catholic and he became a Jew. You cannot be a Jew. There's no rabbi in the world have little intelligence and little knowledge of Judaism. He accepts you as a Jew, because you cannot be a Jew unless you are born from a Jewish family. There's no conversion in Judaism. You cannot be born of an Arab family and then you became a Jew. No, you cannot born of a British family in England and then you convert to be a Jew. No, that's false. You cannot. Jews are those who they are the children of Israel, children of a man, the seed of a man. So you earn. Judaism is not just a religion. It is an ethnic. It is a citizenship. And those false rabbi, they go and they hunt those stupid ones, naive ones, to fool them. And today, because the Jews, they are desperate to find new believers. They have no believers in Israel. The whole of Israel is the same as California. It is liberals. The real Jews in Israel, they are not even 10%. So now they are desperate. Where is the Jews? There's no Jews left. So what we do, we start accepting the black people to be Jew, and we start accepting Filipinos people to be Jew. I saw in the Philippine rabbi converting Filipinos to Jews, Judaism. And I destroyed his argument in less than 2 minutes. They invited me. They thought they are doing good by inviting me there. You know, I made him shish kebab. Don't fool yourself with the conspiracy. Those are, you know, playing you, using you. You know, Israel today trying to expand their influence in the world. And because the number of Jews is shrinking, so the only way maybe we can convert people into Judaism and accept them, even though we don't accept them as real Jews, but as long as they believe they are Jews, it's for our benefit. We can use them. So they are trying to convert people into Judaism around the world, which is a new era of Judaism, which has nothing to do with Judaism. So we can retrain our, you know, our power. If we make someone, he's a Filipino, convert to Judaism, and he believes that he is a Jew, and when he comes to Israel, we welcome him, we give him a hug, we give him etc. You know, and then when he go back to his country, we sponsor him in election, and he win, and then he support us. But those people are not Jews, and no, there's not even one Jew accept them as Jews. Actually, even the Jews in Israel today, they don't accept the Falasha, who they are Ethiopian Jews, for almost maybe 1,000 years. They are Jews. They don't accept them to be Jews until now. And they discriminate them. And everybody knows that. So don't make yourself a fool. Anyway, let us examine the Quran. Nightmare, I hope you did prepare yourself to examine the Quran, and your Quran is under the microscope. What is the purpose of a chapter 1, verse number 1, 2, 3, etc.? What the purpose of this chapter? Can you tell me your mind?
Interrupt me, because you interrupt me, you screw up everything. Okay? We haven't finished with the word. You say Rahmat with Tam Matluqa. Where did you find it? You see the verse? That's why I told you, give me the verse. You refuse to give me the verse in Arabic. It's written with ta.
So you are giving me a verse where the guys, you see this guy, when I say this guy is stupid, I mean it. He's confirming to me that the right way in the Quran for the word Rahmah, here we go. This is the verse. He is posting it in the right way. You idiot. This is not the verse I'm asking you for, but you just confirmed that again, that your God is stupid. I told you many times which verse. Chapter of Al-A'raf. Al-A'raf. Inna rahmat Allah qareeb. What's wrong with you? Dump as your prophet. No, he did not modify the verse. No. The Quran, just wait. The Quran is a stupid book, my friend. The Quran is a stupid book written by stupid writers. This is why you see the same errors appear, and sometimes they write it in the right way. Because the Quran is written by many people. All right? It's impossible to find a Muslim he is smart, because simply they are following a stupid God. As simple as that. And by the way, the same word is mentioned many times wrongly in the Quran. Roy, you are the weird man, because the Quran repeats the same words in many verses. You are speaking based on your ignorance, my friend. The Quran is an empty book, so you will see the same verse repeated many places in the Quran. Your mic, Nightmare.
Yeah, I posed the verse that you mentioned. So what's wrong with you? Must that's
My friend, which Quran you are reading from? If this is the same verse I'm reading, which Quran you are reading from? Which one? In the Quran I have in front of me, it says open T. Which Quran you are reading from? If this is the same verse, you're mine.
Arabia. They have first written with water.
I don't understand. What? The Quran you are reading from, it's which print? If you are saying it is there with the word Rahma with closed T, which Quran you are reading from? I'm asking you. I'm going right now to post your Islamic website. Search truth.com. Search truth.com. And you will see it in front of your eyes. And I can post for you a sunnah.com, Quran, and Quran.com. All over there it says that this is exactly how the verse is. Roy, he is claiming that this is the same verse. I am saying the same verse in the Quran mentioned many times. Same word, like especially the part which says Rahmatullah Qareeb. This is what I'm talking about. The same sentence is mentioned in the Quran many times. So, Mr. Nightmare, which Quran you are reading from? Your mic.
I'm telling you,
Oh boy.
wait and check the tafsir ibn Kathir مربوطة. Your mic.
Guys, he is reading from Ibn Kathir tafsir. So Ibn Kathir, he corrected the Quran. Ibn Kathir is a smart man. He will not accept a stupid Quran like this. So this is not from the Quran. You are quoting from Ibn Kathir, my friend. For sure Ibn Kathir will not accept it. So he make it Rahmah because it's a stupid. So even Ibn Kathir agree with me that this is the wrong way to write the word. You mind.
He said the problem with you've never been in college. That's why you're dumb. There are many ways of writing in English, even in English.
Abdul, what way in writing? How come Ibn Kathir don't write it in Rahmah with open T? Correct, guys? There's a huge difference. You know, let me pronounce the word in the two ways: the correct way and the wrong way. When we say Rahmah, this is the correct one. Rahmah. Did you hear me saying the letter T? Anyone heard the letter T? Rahmah. Anyone heard T? Rahmah. No T, right? There's no T. So there's no way if you pronounce it Rahmah, you write it Rahmat. Because you are adding a letter by pronunciation. So it must be closed T. So how they come with the open T? And this is why you yourself, you quote for us Ibn Kathir. Ibn Kathir, he write it in the right way. Ibn Kathir did not accept it in the wrong way. Why Ibn Kathir don't write it in the right way? I mean, like the way it is in the Quran, if it is the right way, because he knows that this is false. It can't be this way. This is wrong. So Nightmare, he wanted to defend himself. He went for an hour searching in Google, and then he come with Ibn Kathir, and Ibn Kathir, he got him busted again. Your mic, Ibn Kathir boy.
Really a dumb guy. This is a technique of writing. Look at a Shakespearean spelling of sun is different that we spell it today. This is a technical way.
What technique? This is a mistake. This is not technique. This is a mistake. Stop being stupid. I am the one who asked you from the beginning, which one is the correct way? What I said, correct way. What technique? There's either correct or wrong. You cannot play with the language, make it the way you want. There's rules. Which one is the correct way? You said to me, close T. Everybody heard you. And then you went to Ibn Kathir, and Ibn Kathir confirmed that the correct way is to make it close T. Huh? You see, Potato, listen. We are talking about a book supposedly is the book of God. Right? Speak perfect Arabic in that time. And this is wrong in that time. You cannot change Arabic. You can change the dialect, you can change the street language, you can add word like today. In Arabic, we add the word computer, but in Arabic, there's nothing is called computer. Nothing. I can write now in Arabic iPhone, but this is not an Arabic word. And by the way, your God, he did the same. Your God, he accepted word which is not Arabic, and he put it in the Quran as an example. Qalam. Qalam is the same as iPhone today. Qalam is not an Arabic word. Tabut. Qalam, which means pen, by the way. Tabut, which means the coffin. This is not an Arabic word. Injil is not an Arabic word. Torah is not an Arabic word. There's tons of words in the Quran. They are not Arabic. Even Sundus, even Istabrak, even the whole Quran. And the Quran says to you, this book is a clear Arabic. Now, Nightmare. We are done with this. You will not, you know, we get what we want from you. To be honest with you guys, did we get what we want from him? He got busted. His God got busted, and he cannot take it. It's too late, my friend. Even you post for me from Ibn Kathir, which is wrongly quoting from you to deceive us, to say to us this is the same verse. You liar. You said to me this is the verse when this is not really the verse. This is Ibn Kathir correcting the Quran. You lied to us. You said to us this is the same verse. And actually, with his name Roy, he said, Christian Prince, he is motivating. He don't know what I do. Here I trap Muslims. You have to work with them. You try to fool us, say this is how the verse is, when the fact it's not how it is written in the Quran. This is how Ibn Kathir he corrected. Why you did that, Nightmare? Why you quote Ibn Kathir and you claim that this is the Quran? You're mine.
What do you mean? Are you double what? This Ibn Kathir, when he quotes Quran, he doesn't change the Quran. Don't you always quote from?
Really? Well, here we go. I will open the verse then for you. You are saying Ibn Kathir did not change? Okay, I will pause the verse for you. Here we go. He changed. He fixed it. It's not Rahmat no more. It's Rahma. Let me show you. And everybody will be laughing at you in a second. Hold on. I will make you seriously sorry. Seriously. You did not change it, huh? All right. Let's see. In less than a minute, it's time to give you the link. Here we go. This is the link. Open the link. Did Ibn Kathir change it or no? Is it Rahmat with open T or closed T in the Quran? Open the link, Abdul. Open the link and read for me. Open the link and read for me. You said Ibn Kathir did not change it. He did. What you post for me, it is Rahmat with a closed T. In the Quran, it is not a closed T. The mic is yours.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Say, oh my Allah, my friend. What? Oh my God. You don't have God.
Look at how Shakespeare wrote the word son.
So you are comparing your God, Allah, to Shakespeare now? Huh? Are you stupid or what? This is the Arabic. Nothing changed in it. Since Muhammad time and before Muhammad time, it's the same words. Nothing changed. This is not Shakespeare English. Rahma is Rahma since that time. We got you busted as usual, Mr. Nightmare. Now this topic is really boring because people do not know Arabic. Let us go over something real. Guys, do you think this guy is trying to avoid examining his Quran? The dictionary of stupidity. I consider the Quran the book which is the dictionary of stupidity. Every chapter and every page of the Quran by itself is dictionary of stupidity. So Night Berber, people, they got their conclusion already, and you know, the people, they heard you and people, they heard me, and you know, either they believe you or they believe me. So let us continue. Can you explain to me what happened in chapter 1 in the Quran? Guys, do you like to listen? This is the most, by the way, chapter, when I say chapter 1 in the Quran, I don't mean the chapter 1 in the Quran today. Be careful, because the Quran was not like this. Muslim, they change it. Chapter 1 in the Quran is chapter 96 in the Quran today. You believe it? The Muslims, they say we protected our book. We did not change our book. And then we find that the first verses Allah gave to Muhammad, it's in the end of the Quran now. So when I say chapter number 1, I'm talking about the first chapter Muhammad was receiving from his God, quote unquote. Sure, I vote for Trump. Yeah, I prayed for him and he won. So Nightmare, chapter 96, verse number 1, 2, etc. What that chapter is speaking of? Your mind.
The one who talk about Qul Huwallahu Ahad.
قل هو الله أحد.
Allahu Samad.
what Wallahu Ahad, Allahu Samad, what is that? But what's that? What happened? I mean, seriously, what happened? Are you okay? Nightmare, are you there? What is that? What the Qul Huwallahu Ahad wa lam yakun lahu kufuwan ahad? Read for me from chapter 96. The whole chapter is very short, so don't worry about it, you know. Start from verse number 1, verse number 2, verse number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And don't worry, we will not continue. Like we will go just for the beginning. We will examine this verse and see how smart the one who made this verse. Okay, explain to us what Allah said to Muhammad. What is the first thing Muhammad, Allah he said to Muhammad? Your mind.
It says اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق خلق الإنسان من علق اقرأ وربك الأكرم الذي علم بالقلم علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم.
Nightmare, how many times I need to say to you English? What's wrong with you, man? Those people do not know Arabic. I mean, seriously, are you okay? Stop taking hashish. So take the mic again. Should I say to you always, each time I give you the mic, I say to you, read it, you read in Arabic, and then I say to you English? When I say to you, take the mic and read it, I mean, you give me the mean English. When I write in Arabic, no problem. You need to translate. English. Your mic. So what it says, first verse in English. Go ahead. Unbelievable.
I'll look for English, okay? I'll look for it in Arabic. Let me go and look for it in English.
Well, open the website and click in the translation. What do you mean? You want to translate for me? اقرأ باسم ربك الذي خلق. You do not know how to translate that to English? Come on. Mission Impossible with Abdul's. I'm going to make a movie. It's called Mission Impossible with Abdul. I think millions of people will watch it. Your mic, Nightmare.
You see, because you jump here and there, because I don't like, you have to stay in one topic, because you claim to find errors in the Quran. I don't think so. You qualify to find errors in the Quran.
Yeah, right.
You know? This is somebody found those errors for you. Because somebody who call a word tawheed the verb is not qualified to find errors in the Quran. I'm gonna read now the verse.
Got another hole in your ass, Stone Cold.
Shut up, trashy idiot. No place for trashy people here. Guys, did he say somebody else he found those errors for you in the Quran? Did he say that? Did Nightmare say that? Thank you very much. You see, who care who found it for me? Just say, I do not know it. I do not know it. Guys, I do not know it. But you just admitted that this is a clear error in the Quran. You are seriously stupid. You just admitted in the front of everybody. No, you just said, everybody heard you saying, there's no way you are the one who found those errors in the Quran. Somebody found those errors for you. Everybody heard you. So you admitted that this is a big stupid error in the Quran. And you are saying just, Christian Prince, I don't think you are qualified to find those errors. That's funny. So now, let us go back to the topic. Chapter 96, verse number 1. What Allah saying to your prophet? Your mind. Go ahead.
You are an expert putting words in people's mouth. You always do that to me. You always put words in my mouth. You are a liar, man. Okay, let me read. Read in the name of your Lord who created.
Oh boy. Guys, did he say the translation? Allah, he said to Muhammad, read in the name of your Lord? Did he say that to him? Did you hear it? How he say to him, read, when he did not give him a page to read? Did he give him a book? You mind.
Okay, you want to talk about it, or we continue to read?
One by one. We said we are going to examine it one by one. How Allah, he said to your prophet, read, when he did not give him a book to read? Did he give him a page to read, a paper to read, a newspaper, a letter, anything? So how he said to him, read? Your mind.
I read this incident, what happened in the cave with the prophet and the angel Gabriel. That some report, some narration, they said that he gave him something to read. Some they say no, he didn't give him something to read. So we are not sure what happened exactly.
Someone, he said, they gave him something to read, but I am not sure what they gave him to read. But they some say he did not give him to read anything ever to read. I am not sure. I'm a Muslim though. I have no idea. I am always low. What do you mean? Did he give him something to read or not? Are you saying that Allah, he gave Muhammad written Quran? Are you serious? Your mind.
Oh, yeah. Do you want me to show you the contradiction in the Gospels? One Gospel says this, another one says that.
It is time to turn off the light. My wife, she thought I'm so bright. I better shut up, sleep, and snore, so she will not ask me any question, left or right. Where are you going now? What did the Bible? Do you want to show you? Do you want to show you the Gospel? Answer. Did your God Allah gave Muhammad written Quran? You might.
Your house is made from glass. Don't throw stone at people. You got.
Say that to your prophet, Abdul. He is the one who throw rocks at us when he have a tent, not even a house. Potato. Do your prophet even have a house? How come you don't say that to your prophet? You Muslim, you cannot stand even a question about a verse. You are crying now. You just got busted. You are saying that Allah, you see guys, the shame, because this verse doesn't make sense. Allah saying to Muhammad, read, but he gave him nothing to read. Like what? And what the story says that an angel, his name is Jibreel, he come to Muhammad in the shape of Christian prince. Christian prince, he entered the room of Muhammad, which is a cave. Muhammad in the cave. What he's doing in the cave? A caveman. Okay. All right. So Muhammad in the cave, and a man, he came to Muhammad. He don't even look like an angel. He's a man. He did not say to him the most important greeting in Islam. What is that? Assalamu. He did not say Assalamu alaikum. Like what? He forgot? What kind of angel this angel is? He don't even say Assalamu alaikum. He forgot. And then he came to Muhammad and he said to him, read. Muhammad look at him, read what? I read what? And Muhammad, each time Muhammad, he said to him, the angel, he said to him, or the man, he said to him, read. Muhammad, he said, I cannot read. You know, and then the angel, he squeezed him. And Muhammad said, let me go, please. I told you I cannot read. Imagine he squeezed him until Muhammad, he can't breathe. This is how stupid the story is. But the guy, he did not give him anything to read. After all the squeezing, did Muhammad read? No. So why he was squeezing him? The first squeeze, Muhammad still cannot read. The second squeeze, Muhammad cannot read. The third squeeze, Muhammad still have no idea what to read. So why he was squeezing him? Oh, I forgot to tell you, it was a squeeze day. Let us squeeze each other for the sake of Allah. Because the first thing happening in Islam is a squeezing method. Please, if you see a Muslim in the street, squeeze him. Don't do it. Okay, I'm joking. Squeeze me. I am a prophet. If you don't squeeze me, I will not be activated. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He was activated by 3 times squeezing. Anyone here would like to be a prophet? We have an opportunity for you. All what we need to do is squeezing you 3 times. What respond? His hand is not up. This guy is dead. He's searching Google right now. You don't believe me? Oh, here we go. Nightmare, you respond. Go ahead.
Listen, there is Latin obscure. We don't know because it's history. History, you don't know everything 100%. The problem is with you is you have errors in the Gospels, in the.
So if you do not know history, is it the Quran is a history too? How you can ensure that the story mentioned there is a true story if this is history and we do not know the history, which means you have no proof of your history. The most important event of your prophet, you have no history of it. So where you get the story, the angel, he came to him and he squeezed him. A second ago you were quoting for me Ibn Kathir. What about you quote for me Ibn Kathir? Suddenly you have no history? Are you saying all the history stories written about this story here is a lie? Are you saying that? Say it, you're mine.
I'm not saying everything is wrong or everything is a lie. No, some stories are 100% true. Some we don't know. Some, you know.
Don't tell me about the some you don't know and the some it's not true. I'm talking about the some is true. So is this a story about your prophet being squeezed 3 times is true or not? Is it true or not? You're mine.
100%? No. There's no 100% in that.
So how you can be sure that the story in the Quran is 100% true? How you can be sure? You might.
Because the Quran was written the time of the Prophet, and
if the Quran is written in the time of the Prophet, if it is, where we can find the Quran which is written in the time of the Prophet? Where we can find it, you might.
it was memorized. So it's when you,
Abdul, a second ago you said it's written, now it's memorized. Is it memorized or written? You might.
give me time to finish my point. Don't take the mic from me. You see that this is your game. This is your trick. You don't allow people to finish their point, and you quote me out of context. Let me finish my point, idiot. This is what you do. You are mudallis and a liar. Let me finish my point. You don't take mic from me. You understand what I mean? Quran is different than the hadith or the biography. Biography was written 150 years later. Quran was written and memorized, so it was double checked. It was written when the eyewitness and air witness were.
Give me the Quran which is checked in the time of Muhammad. Does it exist? Does it exist? The Quran which is checked double time. Does it exist? You might.
Listen, you do that with people like with the Christian, with like you, for example. You only have.
Potato, I accuse you of being a liar. You don't have a Quran today written in the time of Muhammad, do you? If you do, show us the proof. You might. The Quran you have right now is more than 600 years written after Muhammad. 600 years. When you get the Quran which is written of the time of Muhammad, let me know. Otherwise, show us, prove it. You might. Go ahead.
I told you don't take the mic from me because you take the mic from me so you can win an argument. Let me speak. Asking where is the original Quran, you do that with people like you because you don't memorize. Never memorize the Bible.
So you are saying the Quran never been written, it was memorized. Is that correct? You might.
Don't take the mic from me. I'm warning you, this is the last time. If you take the mic from me, because
what you will do, you will send me your 4 wives and they will give me their breast to do adult feeding. As long as you memorize the Quran, can you quote for me the breastfeeding for adult verses? You said we Muslim memorize it. I want you to recite the breastfeeding for adult verses. The mic is yours. I'm listening.
I'm gonna send you somebody to fuck your ass, you Arab ass. That's what I'm gonna do, idiot.
Ah, you are getting angry. You said we memorize, and the answer you will send me your wife to do what to me? Sorry, I don't want to have AIDS. Now answer. How you answer me regarding memorizing the Quran when you cannot quote for me the verse of adult breastfeeding for adult? 10 times breastfeeding adult verse. I want you to quote for me the verse. I'm listening. You might. You said we Muslim, we memorize the Quran. Go ahead.
But you're not gonna let me speak. That's the problem. That's what you don't let me finish. You just take the mic. As soon as I start explaining, you take the mic from me. How am I gonna refute you if you keep taking the mic from me? Because you're a coward. Take breastfeeding. There's only Aisha mentioned that. Where is the Abdullah ibn Mas'ud? Ubay ibn Ka'b? Ibn Thabit. Nobody mentioned that there is breastfeeding in the.
Let us do this, Nightmare. I want you to give me one scholar says that this is a fabricated story. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? I want you to tell me to give me one scholar, he said that there's no verses exist in the Quran of a breastfeeding ever. You're mine.
You need, well, I need time to learn. I'm not gonna get it to you right now. I need the time. Next time I can bring you this if you want.
Give me some time because I need to look. I cannot answer you. I am just a dog. My name is Nightmare Barbarbararuk. Like, come on. You were sure in a second ago that this is what happened. There is no confirmation of such a verses exist. When Umar al-Khattab, he said so, that there is a stoning to death verse is eaten by the goat and is gone. Umar al-Khattab, he said, we are afraid that time will come that people, they will not find the stoning to death in the Quran exist, and they will forget the order. So Aisha, she confirmed the story of eating the goat eating the Quran, and she mentioned some of the verses the Quran ate, because there is no way she know exactly how many they are eaten by the goat. The goat ate stoning to death, and the goat ate adult breastfeeding. And by the way, there's 2 verses in the Quran at least, or 2 locations at least. There's 5 breastfeeding and there's 10 breastfeeding. According to your scholars, the 10 breastfeeding for adult is abrogated by 5. When we can find the 5? We cannot find the 10, we cannot find the 5, and I accuse Aisha, she is the one who took it off. She is the goat. I don't believe in the story of the goat. You Muslims, you took from the Quran what looked obviously very embarrassing for you. You took it off. Very stupid religion. So let us go back, examine the Quran, please. So your prophet, he received a message from Allah. How? By squeezing him 3 times. And each time the angel he squeezed him, he said to him, read, my friend, read. And Muhammad have no idea what to read. All right. After the angel, he said to Muhammad, read. Did Muhammad read? Nightmare. What happened next? 3 times squeezing, to the point Muhammad, he can't breathe. Look how serious the squeezing. After 3 times he squeezed him, what happened? You're mine. Brother, the mic is not working. Say Bismillah before you take the mic, brother. Okay? Say Bismillah, brother, and the mic will work. Go ahead.
You didn't hear what I said? I said there are scholars who believe that the word Iqra, it means to recite. It does not mean to read something.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. He tried to fix it. He made it blind. Guys, the word Iqra does not mean necessarily read. It means recite. So why your prophet says I cannot recite? He just did it because what he said to him, one word, recite. And Muhammad, he said I cannot recite. He just said the word. Guys, to make it simple for you, listen carefully. I said to you, say fufu, and then you said to me, I cannot say fufu. Like what you just did. Are you getting the point? People, are you getting the point? I said to you, say Hillary. You said to me, I cannot say Hillary, but you just did. When I say this is the most stupid religion, I'm not insulting. What do you mean he cannot recite? So he squeezed him 3 times. And Muhammad, he said to him, I cannot recite. When he is just saying to him, recite. He just said, Oh boy. The intelligence of the Abdul is beyond imagination. It's really beyond. Your mic, nightmare. So he said to him, recite, and Muhammad said, I cannot recite. Why do you think Muhammad saying, I cannot recite? Go ahead.
It's a ma ana biqarib, mean that I am not learned math. That's what the verse is.
You know, nightmare, you are struggling obviously with the answer, correct, guys? We noticed that, correct? Don't you notice? He's struggling badly with this very small. This is the first verse in the Quran. The first verse in the Quran is very confusing and it's very stupid, and Muslims have no answer for it. So what about the rest of the Quran? Let us say, for the sake of argument, Muhammad is saying, I am not learned. What not learned mean? He's illiterate? What do you mean, nightmare? When he say I am not learned, does that mean he is illiterate? Your mind?
No, you can read about this. Is one of the I got from Brikatir interpretations. I reply, I'm not the one who reads. Then he said, so he, the angel, sized me and pressed me and so on. That's what Brikatir interpretation said.
That's amazing, my friend. That's amazing story, guys. Let us examine the story. I replied, I am not who read. Then he said, so he, the angel, sized me and pressed me until I could not longer bear it. And then he released me and said, read. So I replied, I'm not the one who read. And he sized me again, and he pressed me, and I could not bear it no more. And I told him, I cannot read. And then he said to me, read. Okay, and he sized me for the third time. And please, for the sake of Allah, let me go. I told you already I cannot read. And the angel, finally he told me, read in the name of your Allah. All of this is sneezing and squeezing to say to him, read in the name of Allah. The guy, he told you he cannot read. So what's the point? And how he say to him, read, when the guy, he do not know how to read? Guys, do you like it the way I say here there is something fishy. Let us see what is fishy. Allah said to Muhammad, read 3 times, trying to make a miracle. If he said to him, read, and Muhammad learned how to read by saying read, that would be a miracle. Guys, don't the Muslims, they say to us that if Allah wants something to be, he say be, and it's going to be. Correct? Don't they say that? If you want something to happen, he say be, it's going to be there. That's it. Here we go. A great example of the scam of Islam. Allah, he said to Muhammad, 3 times read, and still Muhammad cannot read. Are you getting it? 3 times Allah squeezing Muhammad. And by the way, this is the angel, not Allah supposedly. But however, the word is not the angel is saying it. The angel is just delivering what Allah said. This is Allah speaking. Allah said to Muhammad, read, and still Muhammad cannot read. Christians, do you think if Jesus said to a donkey, read, he will read? Not a human. If Jesus said to a donkey, read, he will read? He will. Jesus said to the blind man, see, he saw. He said to the dead man, come from the grave, he rose. He said to the man, he cannot walk, take your bed and carry it and walk, and he walked. That is the true Lord, who say be is going to be. The one who ordered the nature, the one who ordered and overcome death, the one who can make the blind see, the one who can make the one disabled walk by his word. Allah, the God of Islam, he said to Muhammad 3 times, read. And still Muhammad can't read. And Muhammad can't understand. And Muhammad can't comprehend. And nothing happened to Muhammad except he is just being stupid as before. This is a clear proof that this is not from God. What do you think, guys? Isn't it a clear proof that this is cannot be God is doing this? If God, he says to me, read, let us say I am a person who doesn't speak English. And the true God say to Christian Prince or Chinese, Christian Prince, speak Chinese. I will speak Chinese. I believe he will make me able to speak Chinese as not only as anyone, as more better than the Chinese themselves. The Muslims, because this fabrication story does not make sense, this is why they get so confused with it, and this is why they try to escape from it. And remember, this is the first page of the Quran. We did not even go in the Quran yet. We did not even pass the first line of the Quran. The first line of the Quran is obviously a fabricated story. It's obvious. So let us hear what Nightmare want to say, because many people are waiting for us. Nightmare, we will give them time to talk. So what you want to say about this, and we will continue back after we listen to them. You're mine. Please, people in the text, don't fight with others, otherwise I will give you a dot. Nightmare, I want to hear your answer before I give the mic to the rest. Your mic.
I told you, you keep changing. It says Allah with Muhammad. It was the angel.
But those words are the words of Allah, Nightmare, aren't they? The one who is saying Iqra is the angel delivering the verse. But he is not the one who is making the verse. Do you agree? Isn't it? This is Allah's words, your mind?
No, when he was asking him to read, that's the angel words.
So are you saying to me in the Quran, verse number 1 is not the word of Allah, is the word of the angel? Go ahead.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It just happened, he told him to read. But accidentally or by a coincidence, the first verse it says read. Because the first thing what he did, he was asked him read. And he was
Abdul, just to show you how stupid you are. The angel, he did not add one word more than what is in the verse. Do you agree? Do you agree? All what he did, he just repeated this, the first word 3 times. And he squeezed your prophet. Did he add his own words, or this is a pure Quran? Even in the story you quote for me from Ibn Kathir. Did the angel added words there, or this is exactly how the verse is? He repeated the first word 3 times because your prophet, he cannot comprehend. He did not add words, which means the angel supposedly, or you call him an angel, he did not need one word additional. Your mind.
No, I never heard a scholar who say that when the angel would say to him, read, he was reading the Quran. Well, I don't think so.
What this guy?
Like or for example, when he told him, Assalamu alaikum, that's separate. I believe it's separate from the Quran. When he started reading the Quran, then he didn't stop.
Abdul, first of all, he never said to him, Assalamu alaikum. That is the first lie. Secondly, he did not add any word. It is not in the Quran. He repeated the first word in the Quran 3 times because your prophet cannot understand. Your prophet, he interrupts him, says to him, read what? I cannot read, as you said. You see? The guy, he say, read. Your prophet interrupt him. And he says to him, I replied, I am not the one who reads. Then the guy, he said to him, read. And then he says to him, I am not the one who can read. So who is the one is interrupting the reading? It's your prophet, because he doesn't understand what's happening. So the angel here is the one is repeating the words of Allah. It's not he is the one who's making it. And let us go with the Quran verse. The Quran says to Muhammad, Iqra. Allah is talking. Did Muhammad learn how to read after Allah said to him that? You mind?
The prophet didn't know how to read or write? No.
Well, that's mean your God is stupid, because how he said to him read when he do not know how to read? He is using the wrong word. Unless you want to make a miracle. Correct, guys? If I say to a man walk and he cannot walk, that is stupid of me unless I want to make him walk. Correct? When Jesus said to the man he is in disability, walk. It was to prove his power, not to say to him walk, because the guy, he don't walk. He cannot walk. So why you are saying to him walk? And this is the same for Muhammad. But the difference is Jesus, he was able to make the man walk. And your God, he said to Muhammad, read. And still Muhammad, he cannot read. And this is additional proof that Islam is based in false fiction, and your God is a false fiction God who could not make Muhammad either understand what he's saying to him, because obviously Muhammad, he have no idea, you know, and Allah could not make him read as a miracle. And if you say to me he was saying to recite, that will be more horrible, because Muhammad, he did recite already what he told him. Otherwise, how we will know the verse? And it's very stupid that somebody says to you recite and you say I cannot recite. That is stupid, because you just did. So wherever you go, the story is very stupid, made by stupid people, and Muslims don't want to think. It's obviously, it's a scam. Let us hear what those people are waiting want to say, and we will go back to you. Go ahead. What do Muslims think?
According to you as a Muslim, the only true word is the word of the Quran, which is the only true word of Allah. Come and say, well, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Is it low still, or okay? How is it now? All right. Nightmare. According to you as a Muslim, okay, the only true word is the word of Allah that is written in the Quran, because the Quran is the word that came to Muhammad. Okay. When Jibreel told Muhammad, whether in English or in Arabic, the first word that was said to Muhammad was Iqra, or read. Okay. Now, I'm gonna give you a small example. Okay, forget that the word Iqra means read. Okay, let's go by the word recite. Now, here, recite this for me. Can anybody recite this? Guys, stop talking for a second. Come on, Nightmare. I'm recite. At least put the translation. Translate it. Can you do that? A nightmare? Can you recite what I put in the room? Yes or no? So if I tell you whether read, or I tell you to recite, or if I tell you even repeat, okay, the first thing you're going to say, repeat from what? Read from what? Recite what? Now, one other thing. Was the Quran written when Jibreel came to Muhammad or wasn't? Nightmare. Nightmare. When Jibreel came to Muhammad, was there such thing called Quran written? Yes or no? No, it wasn't. So I guess the story of Al-Lawh al-Mahfud, or the preserved board, is false, right? Isn't the Quran supposed to be written, or what is called Al-Lawh al-Mahfud? CP, is that true? Or am I wrong here? Okay. Now, I guess the Lawh al-Mahfud was written after Muhammad, to preserve the Quran, right? Now, can you show me from the Quran anywhere of the prediction of Muhammad? Can you give me verse or surah or anything from the Quran to show me the prediction of the coming of Muhammad? Is there any? Nightmare, is there any? Yes or no? I'm not the one who gives you the mic. Okay. Just answer me yes or no. If there is, please post it in the room. The third thing, or the last final thing, you came on the mic and started to tell us about the Bible. Well, do you believe in the Bible? Isn't the Bible, according to you, a corrupted book? Now, I asked you a few times in the room, do you know how to spell the word tree in Arabic? Can you spell the word shajara in Arabic? Nightmare? Yes? Can you type it in the room for all the room to see it? Type the word shajara in the room. That's a small example. It's not a big one. That's a very small one. Come on. Shajara, right 56. Exactly, Nightmare. Can you tell me why the Quran have it with an open tab as well as the closed tab? So is there any grammatical or spelling error in the Quran? If it's written two different ways and the proper way is this way, so why was it written in another way? And that's a kind of first grade, depending on the spelling. Are you that much of an idiot? There's only one way of spelling the word shajara in Arabic, which is this way. This is the only way that you spell the word shajara. There is no Algerian way. There is no Saudi Arabia way. There is no Lebanese way. There is no Chinese way. That's the only way you spell the word shajara in Arabic. Okay? So it's not that you're just idiot in the Arabic, you're idiot in your Quran as well. Go ahead, CP.
Mic check. Can I be heard? Okay, I had a few things I was going to bring up, but I'm not going to pile on one guy, and plus most of it has already been covered anyway. Before I get off the mic, I do want to point out, what do Muslims know mentioned some story that I'm not familiar with. I can't repeat it because he said it in Arabic. But if anybody there knows what he's talking about, if you could post in the text some sort of link or reference to what he was talking about, so I'd like to look it up for myself. I'll just say the comment. I find it kind of funny. All this time I was thinking that Muhammad didn't know how to write, when really when Gabriel was choking him, he was trying to say he didn't have a book. You know, read. Like, read what? I don't have a book. So I guess after 3 times, Muhammad finally cried uncle, and he said, well, I'll make it up. And so that's what he did, which is what it looks like happened. He made it up as he went along. The mic is free.
No. You see, the story is more complicated, my friend. Listen, the angel, he gave up. He said to him 3 times, read. Still, the idiot Muhammad, he can't understand. So you notice he stopped squeezing him, you know, and he just said what he's saying. He run, like, you know, like a UBS guy. He come to your door. He says, sign here. You say, what sign? What? And then he squeeze you. Sign here. And you say, sign what? And then he squeeze you again. Sign here. Sign what? Squeeze 3 times. And then he give up. He says, sign this paper, and he turned his back and he go. This is what happened. The whole story does not make sense. If we ask any Muslim why he squeezed him, like anyone, I challenge one Muslim to tell me what the squeezing did to Muhammad. Huh? What the squeezing did? Nothing. But I will tell you what Muhammad trying to do. You know, in the Bible speak that Jacob, he struggled with God. Is that correct? Correct? Muhammad's trying to say to us, I am Jacob. He's trying to fabricate a story to make it look like he is Jacob, who struggled with God, who in another way he wrestled with God. Muhammad is nothing but, you know what they call it? Counterfeit. He's a counterfeit. So he took stories from the gospel, and you will notice this is the first story in the Quran. And this is how Jacob, he started his story with God. So he tried to imply that I, me, myself, struggle with God, and this is what happened to me, but the story does not make sense. It's very stupid. The struggle of Jacob with God, some they might think this was a physical struggle. This is not. This is what about God examining the faith of Jacob, how he stand for that he believe he is going to be Jacob, the one who will lead Israel. Do he fit to be a leader, or he is a person who give up, or he's a loser? Who is going to be Jacob? Muhammad, he tried to fabricate a story that he is a leader who struggled with God, and God wrestled with him. And actually, by the way, there's nowhere in the Quran it says that the one who came to Muhammad is the angel Jibreel. Nowhere. The story does not mention anything about any angel. The story states that Allah is the one saying read. The Muslim, the one who says, based on the hadith, that the one who came to Muhammad is a man. And it is not Muhammad saying that he is an angel. Muhammad, he went to his wife. His wife, she took him to her cousin. Her cousin is a learned Christian, as the Muslim they claim in the story. And the cousin of Khadija, he told Khadija and Muhammad, this must be Jibreel, or Gabriel, as we say in English. Jibreel in Arabic. But how come Muhammad did not know that this is Jibreel? Imagine I am the prophet. I am the one who was being squeezed. I am the one who being given order to read. And I am the last one to know who is the one who was talking to me. Are you getting the point? And the one who told me that this is an angel is the cousin of the cousin of the cousin of my wife. That's madness. And that's stupid. Why the angel did not say to Muhammad, I am an angel? How come in the Quran, when Allah He sent His Spirit, as the story says, to Mary, the Spirit appeared to her in front of her as a man, perfect man. The Quran says, Basharan Sawiyya, perfect man. How come that the Spirit who appeared as a man, He said to her, I am a messenger of your God? How come here, Muhammad, here we go, the first time he met with the Muslim, they say to you that that Spirit is Jibreel. The one who met Mary is Jibreel. How come Jibreel, he introduced himself to Mary, and he said to her, I am a messenger of your Lord. But he don't say the same to Muhammad. He did not. He just come and say to him, read. Read the squeezing, read the squeezing, read the squeezing, and then he said the whole verses for him in that chapter, and he left. He did not say to him, I am Jibreel. He did not say to him, I am a messenger of your God. He did not explain to him anything. He just said whatever he said. Now here, there's another question about the story. It's a question about memorizing. How Muhammad was able to memorize word by word what this guy he said. You see, the Muslims, they memorize the Quran today by repeating it like a recording machine for thousands of times. For thousands and thousands of times when they are children. And this is how they memorize it. They didn't memorize it by reading it one time. Do you think someone, he can memorize such a long chapter by hearing it once? Do you think that's possible? That's not possible. How Muhammad memorized it? Obviously, this is something written, and Muhammad is taking it from other book. And to prove my point, I know that you guys, you want to talk, but just to finish this, in verse number 4, Allah He says to Muhammad, in verse number 3 and number 4, in chapter 96, read, and your Lord is the gracious, the one who taught by the pen. He taught what? By the pen. But Muhammad never been taught by the pen. This is a proof that Muhammad is reading from a book is written by pen by someone else. Correct, guys? How Allah He said to Muhammad, He taught by the pen when Muhammad did not know how to write, how to read. So there is no use for the pen for Muhammad. Guys, are you getting my what I'm saying? Anyone here is confused? If I say to you, I taught you by the pen, and you say to me, you idiot, I do not know how to write, how to read. So how you taught me by the pen? You did not. That's stupid. So Allah taught by the pen who? Allah claimed that He never taught anyone except by the pen. الذي علم بالقلم علم الإنسان ما لم يعلم. The one who taught by the pen taught the human what he do not know. By the pen. But Muhammad never received one written word, and according to Muslims, he is illiterate who do not know how to write, how to read. This is obviously, this is a story Muhammad is taken from somewhere else, which is mostly an Aramaic book, and later we will talk about that. And Muhammad, he made a huge mistake by quoting this story because it's exposing him, it doesn't fit with him, and he had nothing to do with it. Kawab, the mic is yours. Kawab, are you there? Kawab? Okay, look like he is not here. When he come back, we will give him a mic. We have next. Please think, the mic is yours.
Thank you, CP. God bless everyone. Just one, I mean, if you mention recite or read, both of them, they self-destruct. This is enough to prove that Islam has nothing to do with God. It completely destroys it. Anybody who has any sense, anybody who's honest with himself, anybody who's looking for truth and trying to read, anybody who doesn't see a problem with this is clearly trying to fool themselves and trying to deny themselves. That's all I want to say, you know. What I also want to say is that when we look at the Bible, many times angels appeared to prophets and stuff. And what you find is, you find probably over 100 times at least, where the angel of the Lord says, do not be afraid. Says to Mary, do not be afraid. I am Gabriel, or, you know. So the angel tells in advance, do not be afraid. Now, what I want to say is to any human being who suddenly sees something that is not human, the first reaction, if you saw like you know, a ghost or whatever you want to say, wouldn't you be scared? The first thing somebody will say, they would be scared. You would naturally be scared. So the first thing you would expect an angel of God to do is to say, do not be afraid. It's the first thing. You'll find it throughout the Bible. For example, in Revelation 17 and 1:17 and 1:18. And this is John, who has already been with Jesus. And look what he says. When I fell and saw him, when I saw him, I fell at his feet as though dead. By the way, this is Jesus, so not an angel. Then he placed his right hand on me and said, do not be afraid. I am the first and the last. I am the living one. I was dead, and now look, I am alive forever and ever. I hold the keys and death of Hades. Even though John has been with Jesus for so long, he fell on his feet and was scared. What did Jesus say? Do not be afraid. And you find that throughout the Bible. Old Testament, New Testament, you find it everywhere. And when we go to the Quran, there is nothing of that. How can somebody just appear and then squeeze you and say read? And I think if you probably read it, if you probably check this correctly, he probably is first squeezed and then told to read. I mean, can you do that to a human being and say read? It's a bit like walking to somebody, squeezing them and say, give me your money. That person would panic. What money? What money? You know? Give me your money. So all of this doesn't make sense. So nightmare, you can try and twist it anywhere you want. Deep down, you know it as well. This doesn't make sense. God should have known if he can't recite, if he can't read, and so forth. And another thing that I'll close it, that CP mentioned about reciting. The Muslims say we recite the Quran and so forth. There's a difference when you have a written book and you spend years trying to memorize, but you cannot recite something and know all the verses and so forth without having to read it somewhere. So one of the reasons why I think Muhammad told the people to go to mosque, pray 5 times a day, and one of the reasons that the prayer is not an actual prayer to God, but is a recitation of Quran, is because Muhammad would forget what he told people was Quran. So by going to the mosque, people would sort of memorize it, and he would help him memorize. Because there is a place where in Hadith where the guy came and said to the Prophet, he just recited it wrong, and then Prophet said, "Oh, there is it is in 7 dialects," because everybody was reciting it wrong. So there is an aspect where probably a lot of stuff that is in Hadith was supposed to be Quran, but Uthman collected what he collected, and what is Hadith today, probably most of it is Quran. Anyways, I'll pass the mic. Thank you for your time.
Mic check. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's had a good day today. I hope everybody's been blessed and that the favor of God is upon the people here. I came in late on this conversation, but what I gather so far is the fact that Nightmare Berber seems to be of the mindset that Gabriel of the Bible is the same as Jibril in the Quran and in Islamic theology. Okay, now here's my statement to Nightmare Berber. Okay, if I can prove to you, Nightmare Berber, that your prophet could do what your Quran says he could not do, would you leave Islam? That's a question for you. Your Quran says in Surah 7, verse 157, your Quran says that Muhammad could not read nor write. Okay? This is how your Quran describes him. Okay? It says that he cannot read nor write. Now, if I prove to you with your Muslim sources from your hadith, okay, which you try to throw under the bus, all you Muslims do that. Every time there's a hadith that proves how stupid Islam is and how stupid Muhammad is, all you do is throw it under the bus. But if I can show you the hadith that proves that Muhammad could actually read and write, would you leave Islam? He's going to say no. Okay, just so you know, everybody in the room, here are the sources, so that way you can take a look for yourself. You can read with your own eyes. Show me. Okay, now you see everybody in the room said show me. I'm about to bust your eyes wide open. All right, let's go. Sunan Abu Dawood, book number 15, hadith number 285. I heard the messenger of Allah say when he read the letter of Musaylama, "What do you believe yourselves?" They said, "We believe as he believes." He said, "I swear by Allah that were it not that messengers are not killed, I would cut off your heads." Okay? So now you have a problem because that hadith says that your Muhammad is able to read because he read the letter of Musaylama. So Muhammad knows how to read. That contradicts your Quran, Surah 7, verse 157. Now I'm going to prove to you that Muhammad also knows how to write. Sunan Abu Dawood, book number 20, hadith number 72. Narrated Yazid ibn Abdullah. We were at Mirbad. A man with disheveled hair and holding a piece of red skin in his hand came. We said, "You appear to be a Bedouin." He said, "Yes." We said, "Give us this piece of skin in your hand." He then gave it to us and we read it. It contained the text, "From Muhammad, messenger of Allah, to Banu Zuhair ibn Ukaish. If you bear witness that there is no God but Allah and Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, offer prayer, pay zakat, pay the fifth from the booty and the portion of the Prophet and his special portion, sahih, you will be under the protection of Allah and his apostle." When then asked, "Who wrote this document for you?" he replied, "The messenger of Allah." So what does that mean? That means that your prophet wrote a letter saying that if you believe that there is no God but Allah, and that Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, and you pay the zakat, and you do the prayer, and you do these things, you'll be safe. Which in and of itself, this hadith actually contradicts the Quran as well. Surah 2, verse 256, let there be no compulsion in religion. So now your Quran is saying something that Muhammad is contradicting. Okay? He says, if you do what I tell you to do, I won't kill you. You'll be safe. Which means if you don't do this, you'll be killed. Okay? You will be fought against until you are killed. And they knew this. The Muslims of their time and the Arabs of their time and the nation and the groups of people around the time of Muhammad who he sent letters to, they knew that if they did not listen to Muhammad, that he was going to attack them. And this is exactly what happened, which means that your prophet is acting against what Allah has taught when it comes to no compulsion. Muhammad is compelling people by means of physical violence against them. But I just gave you two hadiths that show you that Muhammad had the capability to read and that he had the capability to write. And then I'll say this and then I'll get off the mic. If Jibreel is the same as the angel Gabriel in the Bible, we would expect to see the same type of power coming from Gabriel. According to Luke chapter 1, verses 19 through 22, Luke chapter 1, 19 verses 19 through 22, we see that Gabriel announces himself as an angel of God. He's speaking to Zacharias about the birth of John the Baptist, okay? And Zacharias says to Gabriel, what is the sign that these things will be? Okay, Gabriel just told him what's going to happen, and Zacharias is asking him, what's the sign? Gabriel says, because you did not believe me, you shall not speak again until John the Baptist is born. Verse number 22 says, when he came out, he was unable to speak. Which means when Gabriel speaks to somebody, because he is the angel of God, he has the authority and the power of God to have that which he says manifests. In other words, when Gabriel said, you will not speak, Zacharias did not speak. Is that the same as what happened with Muhammad? If he is the same angel? No, because Jibreel apparently came to Muhammad and said, read. Muhammad said, I cannot read. So where's the power of God that would have made Muhammad capable of reading if he was in fact illiterate? Which I just proved to you that he was not illiterate because he can read and he can write, which contradicts Surah 7 verse 157 of your Quran. So from your sources have disproved that Muhammad is illiterate. It proves that Gabriel is not the same angel that Muhammad saw, which means that this whole story of how he received revelation is false, which means your whole religion is false. And if I misunderstood him, your Muslim brothers and sisters, ancestors from thousands of years ago, they're the ones who wrote these stories, not me misunderstanding them. They are the ones who wrote them. So if you have a problem with that, you have a problem with them. And trust me, your problem is a huge problem because you think that you have salvation and you have none, because Muhammad himself had none. If he was false, and he is, then that means your religion and your hope is false. And if your hope is false, then most certainly, sir, you are lost. So I truly hope and pray that you take these hadith that I've quoted for you seriously, because if you don't, you're in for a very, very, very long and unpleasant hereafter. Thank you very much.
All right. All right. Thank you guys we listened to you, and thank you very much. Now, guys, look what Mr. Nightmare he posted for us in the text. Nightmare, this is your post. Most of people who they are in the room, they could not understand what you are posting. So can you read for us what you posted and translate? Remember, translate. I'm not interested in reading in Arabic. I want you Is my voice better now? Better? All right. I want you to read for us as a translation. What is that you post for us? You mind?
That's not easy to translate that and a professional. It need time for me to I don't want to try and make it.
Come on, man. It's just an easy sentence. What a professional and what the professional. Come on. I will translate and you confirm either this is true or not. Reading and reading is saying the word which is written or it's memorized by heart. Is that correct? The word reading present saying the word which is written or what is memorized by heart. Do you agree with that translation, your mind?
معين كلام معين specific word. Okay. Yuma.
Yeah, so come on, like supposedly now we are being smart. So saying specific words, for sure, there's tons of millions of books is written, so we are reading something, right? Unbelievable how smart you are. So you agree, you are posting for me what it says, that the word reading present either you say word which is written in a book, a page maybe, whatever it is, or reciting something you memorize by heart. But this is very stupid. You just killed your prophet. So which one of them fit with your prophet? None. He was not given a book, and he cannot recite something memorized by heart because he did not receive any verse from Allah yet. This is the first word. He just get one word from Allah, which is saying read. How he can recite memorized words in his heart when he got no Quran yet? Correct, guys? This is the first second Allah he just spoke to him. There's no Quran yet. So either one is a disaster. If the word read present reading what is written, he gave him nothing written. If the word present reciting something memorized by heart, this means he know it already. This means Muhammad he is fabricating Quran because he memorized already. And that is impossible because supposedly Muhammad he don't have any Quran yet. But before you donate to me, Yusuf, go and donate to the Prophet, please, because the Prophet he said, if you donate to him, he will pray for you and purify you. If you donate to me, I'm not going to forgive your sin. I'm not Muhammad. Muhammad is the same as a Pepsi Cola machine. He have a hole in the side. You put a coin in his bum, he pray for you. Do you want to show you the verse in the Quran? So don't donate for me, donate for Muhammad. So what you posted for us, obviously, is a clear proof that your prophet is a false prophet. You are just admitting that your prophet he memorized Quran before he received the Quran. How this happened? Muhammad he memorized the Quran before he received the Quran. Your mic.
هنا يرد السؤال آخر وهو ما وجه قول جبريل عليه السلام إيقال الأمر.
Potato. هنا يرد السؤال not يرد السؤال. يرد not يرد. Idiot. Learn Arabic. Your mic.
Let me finish. You take the mic from me. Let me finish.
Are you upset? Why you are saying يرد? What is the word يرد? There's no يرد. هنا يرد سؤال آخر. You said هنا يرد. Where you get the word yaruddu? Your mic. Where is the word yaruddu? Your mic. What's happening with this guy?
Okay, no problem. I can make a mistake. That's the difference. Okay. But
He's making a mistake. Oh boy. Mr. Yaruddu, you are losing your mic. So it was not right? Okay, no problem. Yeah. I don't know what's happening with your mic, but you just proved to us that your prophet is a liar. Because you just said the word iqra either for something given to him by book or something memorized by heart. And your prophet don't have both. Unless you are saying your prophet, he memorized the Quran before he received the Quran. That's when he is the one who is making the Quran. And that explains, guys, why there's a guy, Ibn Sarah. He was the script man for Muhammad. He used to be the one who wrote the Quran for Muhammad. His name is Abdullah ibn Sarah. This guy, he used to be the one who wrote the Quran for Muhammad. So when this guy, he says something, Muhammad, he like it, he say, okay, write it this way. What? Muhammad, he said to him, okay, good, write it this way. The guy, he correct him. Imagine, guys, this Arabian guy, he correct Muhammad. He says to him, I think this way will be better. Muhammad, he said, yes, write it this way. The guy, he said to himself, oops, write it this way, but I'm the one who said that. And then he said to himself, if this is what Muhammad, he called inspiration, he received Quran, well, I am inspired too. And he left Islam. This was a first-hand witness for the scam of Muhammad. He was making the Quran for Muhammad. And Muhammad, he says, yeah, right, write it this way. What do you mean write it this way? I thought you are writing what Allah he gave you. This is what I said. Muhammad, he liked it more than what he said. And he said, okay, put it this way. And this is why he left Islam. Yes, this is one of the first apostate. He noticed immediately that Muhammad is a scumbag. Imagine I say to you, I'm a prophet, I receive inspiration, and then I say to you, write this is God gave me, and then you say to me, this is not right to say it this way. It's better if you say it this way. And then I say to you, oh, okay, put it this way. Obviously, this is a scam. If Muhammad receiving verses from his God in a certain way, he should not change it to fit with that this guy is saying because it's more perfect in Arabic. Oh boy. Cole, the mic is yours. Show us where? Oh boy. Oh boy. Are you sure? You are asking for something I wasn't expecting you to ask for? Are you challenging me? All right. Hold on. You will be sorry for asking me for the proofs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to give you from Islamic website, so you don't say this is a Christian website, this is a Hindu website, you know. Here we go. I will show you from the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Open this link for me. And you translate to everybody. All right. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. Nightmare. Open the link, please. Open it. And then go down where it says, in the number 4, Arabia. Arabia. You see where it says page number 103? This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. All right. They are quoting one of the examples of this man corruption, Muhammad. Muhammad, he said something. The guy, he said something. He said, Tabarakallahu ahsanul khaliqeen. Muhammad, he said to him, oh, this is how it came. Put it down there. And then the man, he said, Abdullah ibn Salah, he said to himself, if this is what Muhammad claimed to be inspiration, well, I was inspired too. And he left Islam. Do you see it? And he what? And he left Islam. Because he noticed that Muhammad, he claimed that he is inspired by his God, but the fact, he is copying his own words. Do you see it? Nightmare? All right, the mic is yours.
That's why I told you you have to check mini narration, because this is what Tabarakallah ahsan al-khaliqin. This one, from another narration, it says Omar ibn Khattab. He was writing for the Prophet.
I mean, seriously, we should pay Nightmare money for coming here. Guys, look, he tried to fix it now. He tried to fix it, he make it more blind. Omar is the one who made the Quran. And Allah is copying Omar. And this is true. There's many references saying that Muhammad, he copied Allah, the God of Muhammad, supposedly, he copied many Quran from Omar. What do you mean Omar is the one who said that? This is more ugly. Omar, he said that Allah, he take it, he put it in the Quran, he like it. I thought nobody can make Quran like Allah. But what we find right now, that Allah is copying it from a human being statement and he put it in the Quran, but nobody can make Quran like Allah. What do you mean wait? You just said the one who said that it is in a different interpretation, it is Umar, so it is not Abdullah ibn Sarah. So now Muslims, they are confused. Who is the one who made that verse? It is Umar or it's Abdullah? It doesn't matter. Both of them are not prophets, and both of them are Muslims, human, and both they are now the source of the Quran. Where is Allah? I thought this is coming from God and Jibreel and delivery and written in the, you know, it's written in the tablet of Allah. And Umar is saying that in earth, and Muhammad, he says this is how it, unbelievable. Actually, Umar, he said in the hadith, my God, he agreed with me in three things. وَفَقَنِ رَبِّي فِي ثَلَاث. My God, he agreed with me in three things, which means he copied from me. And he agreed with him exactly the same. Actually, Umar, he said that Allah, he took from him three rules of Islam, which is the major rules. Women wearing burqa, the Kaaba, and the one which where he threatened the wives of Muhammad to repent to Allah, otherwise Allah will change them or execute. Better believe in women who they are subdued. So two major rules of Islam is coming from Umar, and the creation of mankind is coming from Umar, how he was created. And Muslims, they say to us that this is coming from God, when we just heard him saying this is from Umar. Umar is the one who said that, and this is what Muhammad, he said, put it in the Quran. Umar.
I'm just
he's trying to get excuse now.
let you know that two you have to narrate one hadith, and you have to read the many sources to find out which one is more reliable, which one is more credible. You don't do that. Go to the Quran. You read the
Abdul, this is your business. You are the Muslim. I'm reading your books. And secondly, you are the one who did not show me that this is from Allah. You are the one who showed me this is from Umar. So why you blame me? You are the one, guys. Isn't him who said this is Umar who said that? So now you Muslims, you confirm that it is either is going to be from Umar or is going to be from Abdullah ibn Sarah. It doesn't matter really for me. The name doesn't matter. What is matter is that this is not from Allah. It's a fabrication. Who cares if it's Umar, or it is Abdullah, or it's a Christian prince, or it's Obama? We don't care for the names. You Muslims, you are confused about who is the one who made it. Is it Umar? Is it Abdullah? But that will not change the fact that this is not God made. This is man made, and Muhammad copying it and paste it as it is in the Quran. That's what is more important for us. Do you see, guys, how Islam fail always when we do little examination? Just little. We are not going even deep. Imagine we say that Jesus, he said something, and then we found that the one who said that, it was not Jesus. It was a guy somewhere, you know. Actually, tons of stories in the Quran is taken from Jesus. Tons. And Muhammad, he claimed that his God is the one saying them. So Muhammad always copies stories. Do you remember, guys, when we spoke about the 7 sleepers? Do you remember the 7 sleeper stories? You remember? The 7 sleepers, it is not real, and it is coming from the Christian history. A guy, his name is Yaqub. He is a bishop for the Syrianic Christian in Syria, and he wrote this story. It's a fiction story, and this story is saying that there is a bunch of Christians who they are noble, and they were young, and they were chased for their faith, and they ran away, and they went to a cave. An angel protected them in the cave. Muhammad, he took the story, he put it in the Quran, and he claimed that this is a story told to him by Allah. You can go, all of you, right now and search for the 7 sleepers. Here we go. Neo is posting the link for you. It's exactly as Muhammad said in the Quran. Even the numbers of years is very close. You do not need to be a genius to notice that Muhammad, is a copyright violator. This guy is copying other stories. And this is a great example. Muhammad copying Umar, Muhammad copying Abdullah ibn Sarah, and Muhammad even copied the enemy of Islam, Musaylama. You know, the Muslim, they call a guy, his name, Muslim. They call him Musaylama. Even the name of the religion of Islam is not from Muhammad. It is from the guy who Muhammad, he hate him most. His name is Muslim. Imagine. Even the name of Islam is not from Muhammad. It is from a guy, his name is Muslim, which Muslim try to insult him today. They call him Musaylama, but the fact his name is Muslim. And even the name of Allah is taken from Muslim, Ar-Rahman. This guy, he is very well known in Arabia. His name, he claimed to be a prophet. His name is Muslim. He say my religion is Islam. All right, I'm a Muslim, and he called himself Muslim. Long before Muhammad, he's an old guy. And his God is Ar-Rahman, and he calls himself Rahmanul Yamama. Muhammad, he took the name of Islam from this guy, and he said, no, I am the first Muslim, not that guy. I am. But the guy, his name is Muslim. And he called himself Muslim, for his name, for real, his real name is Muslim. Muhammad, he killed the guy, his followers, they killed the guy, they took the name, they make it for them, they took the name of his God, they make it for them, and they hijack his religion. As usual. You see, Nightmare, each time you say to me, where is the evidence? I get you busted. Didn't you learn? I mean, seriously, didn't you give up? All right. So if I give you I give you a reference right now, what you would do? I just gave you the reference of your prophet. People, they are leaving Islam because of his lies. From his own house. This guy, he stay in his house all day long. And he noticed that Muhammad is a scam. Let us see. You want reference, huh? All right. Let us see. Oh boy. Abdul or Abdul. My favorite. Read for me this. Nightmare. Does it confirm what I'm saying? Does it confirm what I'm saying? He called himself Rahmanul Yamama. His name is Muslim. And your prophet, he took from him. By the way, this is not all reference. This is just the start. And do you know which book is that? Imagine what book is that. Do you know? Do you know? This is the Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. All right? Different resource. Just wait, just wait. You got nothing yet. This is the book المفصل في تاريخ العرب قبل الإسلام. And the reference is coming from not only that book, it's coming from many books. I will show you more. Just wait. Look what it says. And I will show you that in any interpretation book of your choice. Take the mic and read and translate to the room, please. Your mic.
You told me his name was Muslim. Or the hadith, whatever you have, it says Musaylama. Not Muslim. Yes, this is the first line.
Potato, put the word Muslim, Musaylama, and you will see right away that the word Musaylama is not Musaylama, is Muslim. The Muslim, to insult him, they call him Musaylama. Musaylama is the little name of Muslim. So I can call you Musaylama right now to insult you. The guy, his name is Muslim ibn Habib. Do you see it in front of you? When the people, they say to him, write down in the name of Allah, the Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. They said to him, what Rahman? The only Rahman we know is Muslim ibn Habib, Rahman al-Yamama. So your God, he never used the word Muslim before, and never used the word Rahman before. He's hijacking the guy. The word Rahman is coming from this guy. Don't you see it? And let me show it to you from your own Islamic interpretation. Hold on. To get you more busted. As usual. Imagine this guy Muhammad, he never mentioned the word Ar-Rahman before. Never mentioned it. This is why the Arab around him, they said to him, who is the Rahman? They don't know who is the Rahman. They never heard this from him. He said, the only Rahman we know is Rahman al-Yamama, the God of Muslim ibn Habib. He said, and look what Muhammad, he said to him. He said to them, his name is Allah or Ar-Rahman, it doesn't matter, all good names belong to him. They get him busted. So he said it doesn't matter what his name is, all good names belong to him. You were questioning him, where did you get the word Rahman from? We never heard you saying Ar-Rahman. How come Muhammad never said the word Ar-Rahman? How come he never used it? When Muhammad, he said, وَإِذْ قِيلَ لَهُمْ اسْجُدُوا لِلرَّحْمَنِ وَإِذْ قِيلَ لَهُمْ اسْجُدُوا لِلرَّحْمَنِ. Hold on. Let us go to the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, because that will get the Muslims more busted. In a second. Unbelievable. The scam of the Prophet. The scam of the Prophet. The more you learn, the more you know that this guy is nothing but a scam. Nothing but a scam. This is the fact. All right, let's go here. I will try to find in English so people who are with us here, you know, we do not need to translate to you. You can read the Muslim translation. The keyboard does not have the like Arabic font really. I mean the stickers on the keyboard. I need to buy those stickers. Most of the time, I'm using the typer. I'm guessing what letter it is. All right. Oh, what a stupid religion. Unbelievable. All right. Okay, here we go. All right, almost there. I hope it's written in English, so we can, all of you can see the reference, which is very useful if you have an argument with Abdul. And remember, we are using an Islamic website, which is the official government website of the King of Jordan. This is a government website. Oh boy, it's not exist in English. How come? But it is in the book in Arabic. In English, in the book of Asbab al-Nuzul, I cannot find it, but it exists in the Arabic book. So the Muslims decide not to translate that part in English. All right. Now, if you read the verse with us, anyway, let me post the Arabic as long as we don't have the English translation. Open the link. Nightmare. Does it say that? Does it say there that's the only Rahman we know is Rahmanul Yamama? And they meant the guy whose name is Muslim, which you Muslims call him Musaylama. Does it say that? Your mind? Which means until this point, Muslims and Arab never heard Muhammad mention the word Ar-Rahman. Never. Your mind.
Okay, you told me that his name was Muslim. Show me evidence. He's Muslim. I haven't read the link yet.
You know, Nightmare, I don't like stupidity. Anyone knows that Musaylama, his real name is Muslim. A child, you know. Are you deciding to play dumb? I want you to swear by Allah that you do not know that the name of Musaylama is Muslim. Swear, your mind, just to show everybody that you are playing games here. You are not being honest. Are you telling me you do not know that his real name is Muslim? Take the mic.
No, I never heard that his name was Muslim. You have evidence.
Well, obviously, everything I said to you, you never heard it. And that's why I got you busted. Here we go. Let us go. We go and we type two words in Google, peace upon him. Muslim ibn Habib. Or Musaylama. And we will get you busted in a second. Then for sure, when I show him, he will be upset. I have tons of websites in front of me, by the way, but I'm trying to find you a Muslim website because you don't say to me, oh, you are giving me, you know. All right. I have tons of websites, but I'm just trying to find a one which is official. That's all. So you don't say he don't accept. Oh boy, it's endless. Are you there, Nightmare? Yeah, his real name is Muslim. Hold on, hold on. I'm trying to find you from the hadith. All right. Open this link for me. Is the link showing, guys? Is the link showing or no? And remember, Nightmare, you know me. I trap Muslims. So I want you to be careful when you read. I want you to be careful when you read. The mic is yours. Are you there? Nightmare, are you there? Let us give the mic to Cole, give him a chance to read and get busted more and more. The mic is yours, Cole.
You're giving me Christian website and you tell me to read. This is.
You see how I get you busted, you idiot? Guys, he just said this is a Christian website, right? So if it is a Muslim website, you have to accept. Do you accept? I told you, read carefully. You're stupid like the rest of you Muslims. If I give you this from a Muslim website, do you agree? You might.
I need, for example, from Muslim.
Don't tell me. If I give it to you from an Islamic website, what it says there, do you agree? Either you say I agree or I say I will not agree anyway. Your only excuse right now, I'm giving you from a Christian website. By the way, this is not a Christian website. If I give it to you from a Muslim website, do you agree or you will still not agree? You might.
Give me from any side, I don't care what side, unless you have sources. You know what is a source?
Potato, why you say yes? Source, if I give you from a Muslim source, are you going to agree or you will not agree? This is my question. You're complaining that this site is not a Muslim website, right? Okay. If I give it to you, because they are quoting for you the reference, you Abdul, Potato. Muslims are really dumb. If I gave you what it says there from a Muslim source, are you going to agree or still you'll reject? You might.
Yeah, if it's a reliable Muslim source, yes. No, then I have to check, but don't give me an interpretation of a Christian website. No, a Christian apologist. These people do anything that they want. Because I found something in Wikipedia. Do you want me to show it to you? Do you want me to show what I found about what was his real name? I can put it for you so you can read it. Okay?
All right. Let us see what you will do next. In the book of Al-Thalabi, in the book, it's called Thimarul Qulub Fil Madaf, page number 298. It says that they called him Musaylama, changing his name to fool him, to make fun of him, and to humiliate him and to insult him. And let us see what the book is saying in exact words. This is the first reference. This is not all. We will go one by one. This is Islamport website. This is a pure Islamic website. Open it, Nightmare. Don't tell me now this is a Christian website. Be careful. If you do that, I'm going to spank you. Right? Open it. Now I will show you where it says. Is the link. واسمه الحقيقي مسلم بن حبيب الحنفي. Take the mic and read what you post for us. Go ahead.
مسيلمة الكذاب واسمه الحقيقي مسلمة, not Muslim. مسلمة. That's a big difference. You told me his name is Muslim. I'm asking you for evidence.
What is Muslima mean? What Muslima mean? You might. We will ban this guy, so we will not see him again. He's a crazy man. Take the mic, Nightmare. What Muslima mean? Your mic.
That's a name. That's not like Muslim. Muslim is somebody who submits to God. Muslima is different than Muslim. You told me his name was Muslim, like that.
No, I insist his name is Muslim, but I'm going with you. What Muslima mean? Your mic.
Well, you know, Muslim is a name. What the meaning of that Muslima? Well, I have to check the dictionary. Because I asked you, his name is Muslim, and I type it, you told me yes, it was Muslim. But when I checked, it was Muslima. It's not.
Let us make a super challenge here. If the name of the guy is Muslim and I can prove it, are you willing to say, and I'm going to record you, that you and your prophet both are idiots and you are stealing the name of this guy? If I show, this is super challenge. Are you willing to do so? You might.
No, I don't understand what you're trying to say here. I cannot give you the
I thought you are sure from his name. You just said his name is Muslim and not Muslim. So you should be sure. You should say, yes, sure, go ahead. Let us get you busted, the Christian Prince. Don't you want to get me busted? Don't you want it to happen? So what is the real name of the guy? His name is Muslima or Muslim? If the name is Muslim, and I can prove it, don't you think this will prove that your prophet is a thief, and even the name of his religion he stole from this guy? And even the name of his God, Ar-Rahman, he took it from this guy? Yes or no? You're mine.
The word Rahman is in Hebrew. Okay, don't say that he was the first one. The word Rahman is in Hebrew. The one that he gave me now, that his name was Muslim. Let me see the word. Let me see first the word, because the
you see, I want to be sure that we are not wasting our time, because I'm going to show you the word. For what purpose? The purpose is to prove that your prophet is a thief. This is why I'm saying it's a super challenge. Why you don't accept? If I show it to you, you come to the mic and you say, Muhammad is nothing but a thief. He took the name of this guy and he changed it to make it Musaylama in order to hijack his religion, which is Muslim, and use the name for himself. Why you don't want to do that? Obviously, you are afraid that this is really his name. And obviously, your prophet, he stole his name, and he stole his religion, and he stole everything from him, including the name of the religion, the name of the God, and he claimed that he is the first Muslim, not this guy, Muslim Ibn Habib. It's amazing how Muslims, they try to play games when you are trying to show them their ignorance and how false their written books is. Because the whole point is, I'm afraid to confirm that if you show me something
That's mean he must be really a false prophet, fooling us, and he claimed that he is a prophet. The Muslims, they work hard to make us forget the real name of this man, because his name obviously will remind us of a massacre happened long time ago when the followers of Muhammad, they slaughtered this man for no reason except he don't want to accept Islam. And he was announcing himself to be a prophet before Muhammad. So are you going to take the challenge or not? Never mind. The challenge is, if I show you the name of this guy is Muslim ibn Habib, are you willing to say in the mic, my prophet is a thief and he took the name from this guy, obviously? This is a copied name from this man, your mic?
Last time you told me if I should show you had deed that Muhammad's name was Qatam, well, okay. When you did, you cut the hadith in half.
No, I did not cut anything. I showed you where it says Muhammad, his name is Qatam. The rest is not important for me. I showed you, and it was true. You said to me, this is not true. You challenged me, and I showed it to you. The same as today. That hadith confirmed that the grandfather of Muhammad called him Qatham. Why I need to quote the whole story? That's it. He called him Qatham. And this is what I'm challenging you for. So when I show you where it says he called him Qatham, that's enough for me. I made a promise to show you, and I did. And the story today is the same. That's why you are terrified. You're scared to say, you know what, if this is true, must be Muhammad is a false prophet. I will give you time to think about it. I want you to be brave, but you've never been brave, ever. Guys, if I want to show you a story that Muhammad says beat women, do I need to read the whole story? I showed you where it says beat women. That's it. And the whole story is, did Muhammad was called Qatham? Yes, he was called Qatham. And you just confirmed that. So why I need to quote the rest? And remember, the whole rest is for fabrication. The whole rest is a fabrication. Muslims don't take the opinion of a woman to name the child. And the rest of the conversation is saying that his mother, the mother of Muhammad, she saw a dream and she told the grandfather, so he told her, okay, I will call him this way. It doesn't make sense. Arab men, they don't name their children based in the women's opinion. They are not, she is not the one who named. This is why you see the mother, the one is naming him anyway. It is the grandfather. For the women have no authority to name the child. The name decision of a child is going to be made by the father. And the grandfather, he made a decision. The name is Qatham. And you just confirm that. I'm waiting for you to accept the challenge. And you know, this is, guys, you need to learn that you should not believe that Muslims, they will go straight forward to answer anything. You have to get them busted. You have to play with them their game. They will never give you an answer for anything. And when Muhammad, he said Ar-Rahman, and the Muslims around him, they asked Muhammad, who is Ar-Rahman? They were surprised. Who is Ar-Rahman? The only Rahman we know is the guy whose name is Muslim ibn Habib. Who is that? Who is the Rahman? This is the God of Muslim ibn Habib. Who are you? Muhammad, you are quoting the God of who? And then Muhammad is saying, well, you know what? You call him Ar-Rahman, or you call him Allah. For him all the good names belong. And this is a proof that Muhammad never ever used that name before. Otherwise, Muslims around him should not be surprised. Neo, post for me chapter 17, verse number 110. Oh, he did already. Let us go and see the interpretation of this verse and get Muhammad busted. Hold on. 17, 110. Guys, this is Tafsir al-Jalalain. I'm going to give you what is in English now. Open the link and read with me, please. Open the link and read with me. When Muhammad he mentioned the name of Ar-Rahman, the people around him, they were surprised. Who is Ar-Rahman? You told us to worship one God. Do we have now a second God? Then Muhammad he come with an answer saying, you call him Ar-Rahman or you call him other name, all names belong to Allah. So the Muslims oppose the name in the beginning because that's not a name they heard before. They never heard this name before from Muhammad, but they heard it from Rahman al-Yamama. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Asbab al-Nuzul mean the reason for the verses to come down. Who is here a Muslim who speaks good English? He can read for us. Who is a Muslim here? He speaks good English. He can read for us. Guys, read with me. Did you open the link? Did you open the link I just posted? Look what it says. When they say the beneficent, they mean Ar-Rahman, the word Ar-Rahman. He keeps saying in his prostration, or the beneficent, or the merciful. And so the idolaters, they say, Muhammad used to call into one Allah, and now he is calling into two gods. Allah and Ar-Rahman. We do not know anyone by the name of Ar-Rahman except Muslim ibn Habib, Rahman al-Yamama. And so Allah the exalted, he said, you call him Allah or you call him Ar-Rahman, it doesn't matter. But he never, how come he never used that word before? You know what I'm saying, guys? Today we see in the Quran, in the front of every chapter, the word Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. This is a fabrication. Guys, are you listening? This is mean the Muslim, they added this verse to every chapter, because if Muhammad never said that before, it's mean how you got that Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim in the front of the chapter. He never mentioned it before. And listen, this is a chapter 17, verse number 110. If we go and search in the Quran, order based on revelation. If somebody have a website, have the Quran, order by revelation, all right? You can pause it for us so people they can see. And then you will see that Ar-Rahman, which is supposedly this verse, is existing. Surah number 17. All right. 17. It is chapter number 50. Sorry, hold on. Just to be sure, just hold on. Ar-Rahman, hold on. No. Ar-Rahman, not 50. Ar-Rahman. Where is Ar-Rahman? Just to be sure, I don't want to come from memory and make a mistake. Ar-Rahman. The website, the word is so small, and in Arabic it shows in a funny way. Ar-Rahman, Taha, Shu'ara, Hud, Yusuf, An'am, Luqman, Al-Anfal. Here we go. Ar-Rahman. Ar-Rahman is number 55. 5597. 5597. Hold on. Ar-Rahman. Just to understand here. Revelation order. Revelation order. This is 17. Oh, sorry. This is Surah Ar-Rahman, and this is Ar-Rahman. Oh, hold on. Surah Al-Isra. All right. Al-Isra. Oh, I was quoting the wrong one. Al-Isra. It's chapter 17. Yes, actually, it's verse number 50. I was right. So, in the order of revelation is a chapter number 50. Chapter number 50. The order in the book is chapter number 17. So, Muhammad, he quote 50 chapter of the Quran before this, and he never used the word Ar-Rahman. And suddenly, he is saying Ar-Rahman. Anyone can explain to me? 50 chapter in the Quran. Ar-Rahman never appeared. And suddenly, Muhammad is saying Ar-Rahman. Where he got Ar-Rahman from? The mic is yours, Mike, now.
وقد روى مكحول أن رجلا من المشركين سمع النبي صلى الله عليه وسلم قبل نزول الآية وهو يقول في السجود يا رحمن يا رحيم، فقال إنه يزعم أنه يدعو واحدا وهو يدعو اثنين، فأنزل الله هذه الآية. You got destroyed as usual. I whip your ass, you ignorant ass. Throat.
Translate. Let us see who is the one who get destroyed. Translate, you idiot. How many times I told you, when you read something in Arabic, translate so we can laugh all together. You're mad. Translate.
It says, one of the mushrik, he heard the Prophet saying, Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim. Ya Rahman, Ya Rahim. This is before the revelation of the verse. Because you see, oh, he never mentioned the Rahman before.
You see how stupid you are? Yes, before the revelation of the verse. Yes, for sure, because the word Rahman does not exist. So he revealed the verse saying, Allah confirmed that his name is Rahman, no problem. Who is the one got busted, you idiot? If Muhammad, he had many verses before saying Allah, his name is Rahman, then he did not need this verse. So this was the first verse coming with the name of Ar-Rahman. Yo, Mike, who is the one who got busted?
You got busted. He's using the word Rahman before the revelation of the verse. You say no.
If he is using the verse before saying the word Rahman, so what's the benefit of this verse? People, they knew that he is worshiping the same God. His name is Ar-Rahman. The guy complaint is what? And by the way, look, it's not one person. What you are quoting for me is false. This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. Read with me. He keeps saying in his prostration, oh the Rahman, oh the merciful. And so the idolaters, not one, said, Muhammad used to call into his one Allah, used to call into one Allah. So they never heard him. They never heard him saying anything but the name of Allah. Correct, guys? And now he is calling two gods. Do you see it, guys? Who is those? Those are his family, his people, the people who live in Mecca. Those people are complaining. What he's talking about, we thought he worshiped Allah. And now he is calling two gods. And this is a Mecca surah. Right? This is from Mecca. So this is happening in Mecca. Muhammad entered this time, he never mentioned the word Ar-Rahman. This is why they're saying he used to call only one Allah. And now he is calling other God, and this is why they are naming two gods. So all the town of Mecca, they never heard Muhammad saying the name of Ar-Rahman before. And they said to him, the only Rahman we know is the guy, his name is Rahmanul Yamama. The mic is yours.
You don't know how to. You twist. This is what you do. You always twist the verse to win an argument. Doesn't say. It says يقول في سجوده يا رحمن.
Just wait. Nightmare. Does it say that what I'm posting in the book of Asbab al-Nuzul? Yes or no? This is the book of Asbab al-Nuzul. This is the most important book in the history of Islam to explain why verses came. Any Muslim want to learn how and why the verses came down, this is the book. This is the major source to explain why the verse came down. Now, does it say that, or I'm making things up? What I'm posting there, does it say that, or I'm making things up? Your mind.
Yes, it says that, but don't say that he never used that word, because
if he used the word before, how the idolaters, they think now he's worshiping two gods. Look what it says. Now. Do you know what now mean? Are you blind? Guys, does it say there, now he is calling into two gods? Does it say now? He used to call into one Allah. Now he is calling into gods, two gods. Do you see it? Are you blind? People in the room, does it say that? Does it say Muhammad used to call into one Allah, and now he is calling into two gods? So all the time before, he used to call into one Allah, and now he is calling Ar-Rahman, and that will make them two. The mic is yours.
You're mentally retarded. This mushrik, you think they were all the time with the Prophet when he was praying? No. How do you know that?
Abdul, your prophet, he did not confirm that they are lying. He confirmed that they are right. All what he's saying, you call him Allah or you call him Ar-Rahman, will not make any difference. All the good names belong to him. He did not say I mentioned that before. He did not. Do you see it? The verse in the front of me, Muhammad in the verse, it doesn't say that, you know what, I called myself Allah before. And the verse is very clear. It says, post for me again, Neo, the verse. Chapter 17, verse 110. Say, you call him Allah or you call him Ar-Rahman, all the good names, whatever names you call him, those good names belong to him. So obviously he never did. This is the first verse confirming that the names of Allah, it doesn't matter, all the good names belong to him. So which means when Muslims they say 99 names is a false. It's a big fat lie. Muhammad just adding more names to his God, claiming now that all good names belong to him. He liked this name. He liked it. He liked it. Did Allah confirm that his name, this is his name? No. All what he said, the good names belong to Allah. So any good name, anything. If I say the word beautiful, that will make it belong to Allah. If I say the smart, that will make it belong to Allah. If I say the genius, that will make it belong to Allah. Muhammad is in the corner. And look what they said to him. The only one we know, his name is Ar-Rahman, is Rahmanul Yamama. Do you see it? Meaning Musaylama the liar, which is a name Muslims they made up to insult the guy. So where is the name of Ar-Rahman is coming from? There's only one person in Arabia. He called himself Ar-Rahman and he worshiped a God, his name Ar-Rahman. Don't you think there is something fishy here? Only one. And Muhammad is hijacking that name and he says Ar-Rahman is my God. He is not the God of Musaylama. He hijacked his name. Never mind.
In order for you to be correct, you have to prove to me that Muhammad, when he prostrate, he was the first time he prostrate and he mentioned the word Ar-Rahman. No, he didn't do that.
It does. Your book, they confirmed that. Don't you see? It says he used to say one Allah, and now he says he called two gods. Don't you see it? Do you understand? It says there. He keeps saying in his prostration, O Ar-Rahman, or the merciful. And so the editors said Muhammad used to call into one Allah, and now he is calling into two. Who is the second one? It is Ar-Rahman. And they continue saying Allah the Beneficent, or the Rahman. We do not know of anyone by the name of Ar-Rahman except Musaylama or Muslim ibn Habib. It's obvious. Never ever before Muhammad he used that word. Never. Never mind.
You can't prove to me that Muhammad never used that word because those mushrik they are not with him all. Man.
Abdul, was Allah with him all the time? Was Allah with him all the time? He was, right? Okay. Well, Allah, he's here, he's saying, he's clearing the confusion for them. He didn't say, I called myself before Allah, Ar-Rahman. No. He said, you call me Allah, or you call him Ar-Rahman. All the good names belong to Allah. That's confirmed their side of the story. That nobody heard Muhammad saying the word Ar-Rahman before. He didn't say to them, from the first day I spoke to Muhammad, I told him I am Ar-Rahman. No. 50 chapters were given, and those people, they never heard. Are you telling me that the half of the life of Muhammad is gone? And still Muhammad, he could not. What a half, you know, this is more than the half of Muhammad's life. Almost before he, you know, almost he's going like the half of his message, let us say. And now they are surprised with the word Ar-Rahman. Why they are going to be surprised? They must be heard him before. Muhammad, his uncle is a pagan. His grandfather is a pagan. His family, all of them, all his uncles are pagans, and all his cousins are pagans. And the whole, actually, Quraysh is his family anyway. The whole Quraysh is a tribe, it's a family. There's no strangers there. All his are cousins. And those cousins who live in a small, tiny village, it's called Mecca, they never heard Muhammad saying the word Ar-Rahman. It's obvious. Nightmare. Did you Muslims add the word Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim before every verse in the Quran, every chapter in the Quran as addition, or it is part of the Quran? When the Muslims they say Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, when we open the chapters in the Quran, we will find that majority of them, you know, except I think Surah At-Tawbah, all of them they have Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. Was it given to Muhammad or Muslims they added in the beginning of the Quran, your mind, of every chapter?
I was talking. I was going to tell you. Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. Okay, it's mentioned in the Fatiha, and is a part of Fatiha. It's a verse. Okay, in the other chapter, it's not. Most of scholars they say no, it's not part of the ayah. But in Fatiha, it's a part of the ayah. And now, Al-Fatiha was revealed before this one.
Hold on. Al-Fatiha was revealed before this verse. Correct? Al-Fatiha was revealed before this verse. So how come those people they did not hear him saying Al-Fatiha before? Do you know? How come those people they never heard this before? What is the explanation? Your mind. And Al-Fatiha is a verse revealed in Mecca. So there is 45 chapters was given after Al-Fatiha, and still those people they never heard a word Ar-Rahman before. Your mind.
Hello. Hello. I just wanted to say that I don't think that there's anything wrong with Islam, and I want to debate that as an issue. So basically, let's debate. Okay, mic's free.
Who said that there is anything wrong with Islam? We did not say that. Oh, what we are saying, Islam is messed up. Did we say anything wrong with Islam? We did not say that. We are saying there is no Islam. Islam is nothing but a mix of shish kebab, falafel, tomato, potato. There is no Islam. What is Islam? Alfano, what Islam is? Do you know what the word Islam means? Your mind. Starting with the name. Go ahead.
I think that irrespective of what it means, people have the right to believe whatever they want. So on that basis,
are you from California? Are you protesting against Trump? Who's talking about the right or not? You believe in whatever you want. You go and believe in your testicles. Who cares? We are talking here about if Islam makes sense or not. What you want to believe, this is your problem, not my business. Believe in yourself as God if you want. You said you want to debate me about Islam. Islam have no problem. Now you are saying people have the problem to believe. So are you stupid? Oh, you are smoking marijuana. Islam has no problems. Are you sure? Who am I?
I think that it's a matter of volition. So for instance, you can have whatever value system you want. If you want to believe in something crazy, you can believe that there's nothing wrong with it, right?
So now if we see somebody, a woman walking alone in the street, we can arrest her and beat her. It's okay, right? You might.
No, you can believe that that's right, but you can't actually do.
No, Muslims, they have to believe and practice. Islam is not just a belief, it's a law. You cannot separate the belief from the practice because Islam is a practice, not just a belief. They have to force their law on you. So do we have a problem now or no? You might.
Only if the communal and societal order in which you operate doesn't abide by those rules. But in a place where everybody agrees.
So you are forcing the one who don't believe by the majority belief. So if the majority, they are in control of the government, they force you and they beat you, and you have no problem with that. A second ago you said you have the right to believe or not. Now you are saying the Muslim, they can force you. Are you going to speak something smart or who am I?
Ultimately, all societies in some form or shape have to get some sort of authority from the people, even despotic societies. There must be some element of acceptance by the people of the order that exists, right?
Yeah, there is some order. Whether this is supposedly Muslim, they accept that order. The Muslim, they accept the order. They can beat women. They can slaughter you. They can cut your hands. They can cut your feet. They can put nails in your eyes. They can crucify you. So is that a problem or it's not a problem? Is that a problem or no? You might.
I think it becomes a problem for people if this is a change within a society, for instance. Like if all of a sudden there's a new set of rules, but if, for instance, you're talking about a place like Saudi Arabia or North Korea or whatever, as long as you know that those are the draconian laws operating, then it's up to you whether you want to go to that place or not. Nobody.
I don't know how stupid our talk is. We're not talking about if I want to go to that country or not. We're talking about Islam. So is the rule of Islam fit for mankind? Does it fit? It's religion of stupidity. Based on Islam, if somebody he stole an egg and above an egg, we cut his hand. Is that bring health to society, or this is bring garbage and homeless people and people who cannot work no more? An egg. You steal an egg, by the way, as long as you are stealing an egg of non-Muslims, it's okay. But if you steal an egg from a Muslim, then they have to cut your arm. Is that will bring prosperity for the society, or we will find thousands in the street where they have no arms and they have no legs? There's a hadith we mentioned it before, where a guy he steal. Muhammad, he said, cut his arm. He stole again. He said, cut his foot from the opposite direction. So now he lost his foot and his arm, both together, opposite direction. Then he stole again, supposedly, according to the story. They cut his other arm. And then he stole fourth time. How he stole, I have no idea. The guy, he have no arms no more. He have 1 foot and 2 arms is gone. He stole for the first time, the fourth time. He said cut his foot. And he stole for the 5th time, but now he have no feet, he have no hands. Have you ever heard of somebody can steal and he have no arms and no hands? No feet? It must be his tongue. Nightmare, you have something to say? I didn't see your hand is up. Take the mic, Nightmare. Nightmare is excited. Your mic, Nightmare. Go ahead.
I'm not saying those guys that you let them in. This is your friends. You let him in so he can't bail you out because you got stuck. I'm not.
Really? I am the one who got stuck? Why? I just approve everything with reference. That Quran is nothing but fabrication. If the book saying that Muhammad, they never heard him saying the word Ar-Rahman before. Let me pause for you again, Potato, blind man. They said the only Ar-Rahman we know is Rahman al-Yamama. There's what? Only Rahman we know. Only what? Rahman we know. There's no other Rahman. They never heard Rahman before. And now you are worshipping 2 gods. So they are acknowledging that Ar-Rahman is a god of that guy. And his name is Muslim ibn Habib. And Muhammad he used to call only Allah, one Allah, and now he is calling 2. So those people, they witness that Muhammad never ever said that. And remember, this is a chapter number 50, which means Muhammad he received 50 chapters in the Quran, yet those people who they are his family, his relatives, who live around him in a small tiny town, is called Quraysh, and still they never heard him saying that before. But they heard the name Ar-Rahman coming from that guy, your mind.
I just told you Al-Fatiha. Al-Fatiha has the word Ar-Rahman there. And the
okay, hold on. Al-Fatiha has the word Ar-Rahman. What if it is not part of the Quran? What even if Al-Fatiha itself is not Quran? Is the whole chapter of Al-Fatiha is part of the Quran? Is it? If yes, how come the other Qurans don't have Al-Fatiha? Do we have Al-Fatiha in the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud? Yes or no? Your mind.
You think you got me. You're the stupid guy. Ibn Mas'ud, you know that if you pray and you don't read the Fatiha, your prayer is not valid. So how did the heck Ibn Mas'ud pray without?
This is why he did not write it. He said this is a prayer the Prophet used to say. This is not from the Quran. Otherwise, explain to me why he did not write it down in his Quran. Correct, guys? How come he write all the chapters except this chapter? What's wrong? What's wrong with it? Why he did not want to write it down? Your mind.
Didn't write it down does not mean it's not Quran. And the Fatiha.
You are Quran, but I don't want to write you down. I don't like you. I'm not going to write you. What do you mean it's Quran? This is the first. You just say this is the most important verses in the Quran, and he don't want to write it down. Why? He had time to write for us the chapter about the ant speaking to her sisters, but the prayer of Muslims, they pray every day 5 times. He don't want to write it down. What's the problem? He don't like it? I thought the Quran is preserved. Are you trying? He trying to fabricate the Quran. He's trying to delete some verses. Why he did not write it down? Your mind.
Do you think that he believed that the Fatiha is not Quran? That's what you're trying to say? Your mind.
Here's the deal. Okay, let's continue with our stuff.
Alfano, this is the deal. Shut up and sit down. Nightmare. Are you saying that you know he don't want obviously? Otherwise, tell me why he did not write it down. Are you saying that he don't want to write it down? Well, I'm not saying he did not want to write. It's a proven he did not. He did not. He did not. So why he did not write it down? The mic is yours.
Why he didn't write it down? We don't know why, but he did.
We do not know why. You go to Hawaii. You swim in the beach. I don't know why. What do you mean you don't know why? I thought you Muslim, you keep bragging about preserving the Quran. The guy, he did not accept to write it down because he never considered part of the Quran. He said, this is a prayer. And that makes sense. This is a prayer Muhammad, he used to pray. And actually, that makes sense, guys. Imagine Allah, supposed he is God. He say in the name of Allah, Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim. And then he say in verse number 2, huh? Alhamdulillah, Allah says to Allah, thank you Allah. Like what? Allah saying to Allah, thank you Allah? Thank you Allah, thank you. Allah saying to Allah, I thank you very much Allah. And then he continue. He say Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim, which is very stupid. You just said Bismillah Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim already. Why you are saying Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim again? You have nothing to say. You know, and then he says in verse number 5, إِيَّاكَ نَعْبُدُ وَإِيَّاكَ نَسْتَعِينُ. You Allah, we worship, and you Allah is our helper. Allah saying to Allah, we worship. Obviously, this is a prayer. This is a prayer. And actually, this prayer resembles something in Christianity. Muhammad trying to copy us. Anyone knows which one? Anyone knows which one? Don't you think this is close from what Jesus said, our Father art of heaven? In verse number 7, verse number 6, it says, guide us a straight way. Verse number 7, it says, the way which is you blessed on those who you blessed them, not those who they are lost or those who they are cursed. So the question again, Mr. Nightmare, why your scholars who collect the Quran decide not to collect a chapter of Al-Fatiha? Give me a reason. Why? Don't tell me we do not know. That is a stupid answer. You just confirm that there's Qurans exist is different from the Quran of Uthman. Everybody heard you, correct guys? This is the Quran of Uthman. Uthman decided to make it number 1. Other scholars who are more important than Uthman, by the way. Ibn Mas'ud is a lot more important than Uthman. Who's Uthman? Uthman is just a caliph. And he was never hired by Muhammad to collect the Quran anyway. Muhammad, he named the names of those who collect the Quran. And Uthman did not take the names into consideration. Nightmare. Your prophet, he said, take the Quran from. Who are those from? Who are those names who your prophet, he named their names? Your mind.
I think there are 5. All I believe is Ibn Mas'ud, Ka'b, the other one.
4, not 5. 4, not 5. Guys, did he name Ibn Mas'ud? Did we hear him saying Ibn Mas'ud? You heard it, right? So why Uthman did not take it from Ibn Mas'ud? Ibn Mas'ud, he don't have Al-Fatiha. Your prophet did not name Uthman. Never name Uthman. He never said, Uthman, you are the one who collected the Quran. All right? So why Ibn Mas'ud, which is the first name your prophet he named? He did not name anyone else before him. The first name your prophet he called, it is Ibn Mas'ud. And then he said, and Ibn Abi Ka'b, wa Abi Ibn Ka'b. And then he said, wa Ma'az ibn Jabal. And then he said, Wasalim Mawla Abi Hudayfa, the one who the verse about breastfeeding for him be given. The guy who have his horny to his master, he want to have sex with her, which Allah he sent the verses for breastfeeding for adult. This is the same guy. So 4 names, none of them is the one who collect the Quran. So the Quran you are reading today is from who? Made by who? Your mind.
You have to know that even, let me say, even if it's the Fatiha is not part of the Quran, it does not solve your problem. It doesn't help you because Fatiha was before the verse. Okay,
just to show you how stupid you are. If it is before the verse, how it can be if it's not part of the Quran anyway, you idiot? If it is not in the Quran anyway, how it can be before the verse? That's mean this is a fabrication. If we open the Quran, I have the Quran, and this is a Quran signed by the King of Saudi Arabia, which means it's approved. This is official government Quran. Let us read what it says here. تعريف بهذا المصحف. Introduction for this Quran. Not Quran actually, مصحف which means pages. كتب هذا المصحف, this book is written according to Hafs ibn Sulaiman. Who? Hafs. Hold on. Is Hafs in those 4 names? No, he's not. Are you sure? No, he's not. According to Asim ibn Abi Nujud al-Kufi. Hold on. Is Asim in those 4 names? No, he's not. Oh boy. According to Abdul Rahman Abdullah ibn Habib al-Sulma. Hold on. Is that one of the 4 names the Prophet of Islam he quote to take the Quran from? No. And Uthman ibn Affan. Oh, is Uthman mentioned there? In the 4 names the Prophet he mentioned? No. And Abi Abdul Rahman ibn Abdullah. Oh boy. Is our Abdul Rahman ibn Abdullah one of those names there? No. Oh boy. And bin Habib al-Sulma, and Uthman ibn Affan, and Ali, and Abi Talib, and Yazid, and Ibn Thabit, and Ibn Ka'b, and Nabi. None of those names is from what your Prophet he told you to take the Quran from. Not even one. Which means based on this, your Prophet he don't accept this Quran. Your Prophet he named 4 people, and you Muslim you took the Quran from not even 1 word, not even 1 verse from those guys. And the Quran is in the front of my hand, between my hands. If you have the Quran, which is printed in Saudi Arabia in Arabic, it is page number A. A at the end of the Quran. You go to A, B in Arabic, you know, page number A. You Muslim today, you have a scam. You don't have a Quran. Your mic, Nightmare. Let us hear your complaint, and then we will hear the rest. We are waiting for long. Go ahead.
You don't know what you are talking about. That's why. Well, if the Quran was something that Uthman, he did not sit down and start collecting this is go, this is doesn't go. No, he didn't do that. You know, he hired people who know the Quran by heart. And one of them, the leader of that group, he was Zayd ibn Thabit. And Zayd ibn Thabit, he was a scribe, person of scribe of the Prophet.
Abdul, I don't care. First of all, your Quran written in your hand right now, it says this is according to Uthman. Do you see his name there? Do you see it? I'm not the one saying that. Secondly, what I care for, all those names is mentioned that this Quran is coming from. None of them is the 4 names your prophet he asked you to quote from. Your prophet he ordered you to take it from 4, and they are alive. So why you are quoting them from those people who they are not the 4? Are you saying that Uthman he made better choice than Muhammad? Muslims is saying that whatever Muhammad he say we obey. And Muhammad is inspired. Here we go. The inspired Muhammad, he quote 4 names. And you Muslim, you don't take any of them. Why? Give me the reason. Why? Your Quran is not based on the 4 names which Muhammad himself he requested you to take the Quran from. Maybe he's not ready to talk. Cole, his hand was up. I don't know. He left. Take the mic, sir.
Okay, so excuse me. So here's the problem that people like Nightmare Berber have. No matter how many times you quote for them sources, references, they're never going to accept any of the proofs, even when they give you the book title, the book name itself, that they will accept from, even when you quote from those sources, they're not going to do it. Now, it's interesting that Al-Fatiha, the first chapter of the Quran that we have now, is it's not in the order in which it was revealed. That's not the correct order. But the idea, Nightmare Berber, is that what CP is saying is your Quran that you have today is not as it was revealed. There are verses that were not in the at the original time of revelation, is what he's saying. So the issue is, when the Quran was originally revealed, allegedly, to Muhammad in the cave, when he was in the cave, it should have been something along the lines of Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. He should have been saying that when he was in the cave, but that did not happen. That was not the way that the Quran was revealed to him. And if this, one of the most important prayers that a Muslim can pray, is not like the very first verse, it's kind of a stupid thing. And this is what CP is saying. The Quran is a very, very stupid revealed book, and it wasn't even revealed. There's no revelation here. But it's funny because Muhammad did that several times. What do I mean by that? There are several things that were mentioned later in his life, and then once he heard those things, he added them into Islamic theology. I'll give you an example of that. If we go to the Hadith, we'll turn to the Hadith as usual. Okay, like for example, the punishment of the grave. The punishment of the grave. If we take a look at Sahih Bukhari, book number 23, Hadith number 125, you hear in this Hadith, Aisha said that a Jewess came to her and mentioned the punishment of the grave, saying to her, "May Allah protect you from the punishment of the grave." Aisha then asked Allah's Messenger about the punishment of the grave. He said, "Yes, there is a punishment of the grave." Aisha added, "After that, I never saw Allah's messenger but seeking refuge with Allah from the punishment of the grave whenever he prayed. The whole conversation that you were having earlier about Musalema being called Musalema instead of Muslim, all of that came along afterward, okay? This came along much afterward, which means that your prophet has a history of stealing other things that were in existence before him, that he had no knowledge about, and then incorporating them into his new false religion. This is what CP is constantly telling you, and you refuse to listen. Okay? This is why it's so difficult for Muslims like you, because whenever the sources are quoted for you, you'll say, well, no, it has to be authentic hadith. No, it has to be an authentic book. No, it has to be Muslim sources only. No, it has to be read on this day. And if it's not by these narrators, oh my goodness, it's completely false. You know, but every single time you should look at these sources and see that your history, your false prophet's history is that of a thief. He hears something he likes, and then all of a sudden he adds it into the Quran, or he adds it into Islamic teaching. That's the problem. Okay, so right now, if Muhammad were still alive and I came across him and I said, you know, that there's going to be a day that the sun will turn blue and all of the sinners of the world are going to be scorched with ice, okay? If I said that to Muhammad, I guarantee you there's going to be a verse in the Quran that says, say, O Muhammad, on the day when the sun turns blue, they shall be scorched with the ice. I guarantee you that it is, because that is how Muhammad is. He's a thief. He hears something good or something that he likes, and then he incorporates it, and then he passes that on to ignorant-minded people, such as yourself. So this is what your prophet has done for a living, and this is what he's made your religion into be. Every time somebody says something interesting, he incorporates it, and then he makes it so that if anyone disbelieves in him, Allah will punish them for it. Okay? And of course, when you fact check him, or two other Muslims come around and say, you know what? The prophet said that the sun will be scorching people with ice. And then another Muslim will say, by Allah, he said that he will not scorch him with ice, but he will scorch him with water, or something like that. You have the differences, and then he'll come back to Muhammad and say, oh yes, it was revealed to me in this way, and then it was revealed to me in this way. So they will be scorched with the ice and the water. But recite whichever one of those two is easiest for you to remember. This is how stupid your prophet is, with all due respect to your belief system, which I have no respect for. But this is how stupid your religion is. Okay, so again, I'll get off the mic after this. When your religion says that there was an instance in which something happened, and then after that event happened, Muhammad had something to say about it, you should investigate that, because it's disproving your entire religion. Your whole religion is based on this prayer, Bismillah al-Rahman al-Rahim, and blah, 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 and all that stupid snake language prayer that you have to do. This is all of that, but there's the sources that talk about how he introduced himself to a certain person at a certain time, and he hated this person, and then all of a sudden, then this particular thing was revealed. Okay? He has whatever event happens in his life, and then as soon as it happens, afterward, the verse is revealed. Okay? If it came from God, if God is revealing things to you, truth to you, he would reveal that truth before it happened. Okay? He would reveal it beforehand, not afterward. Okay? But you, for some stupid reason, you have no, I don't know what it is. I'm not going to try to insult you or anything like that. I don't know what it is. Okay? I believe that you're just too scared to admit the honest truth. But the truth is that your prophet is nothing more than a thief. And you should take the time to investigate the things that he's claimed as being the part of his religion that was sent directly from Allah. You should keep that and investigate it to see how false it is. And then when you see how false it is, hopefully you'll apostatize and leave Islam. Thank you very much.
All right. actually we have another surprise here. Do you know, guys, that Muslim ibn Habib, the one we are talking about, he used to recite his revelation the same as Muhammad he recite his Quran? You believe it? And this guy exists before Muhammad. He's a lot older than Muhammad, which means he is a prophet receiving revelation long before Muhammad even claimed to be a prophet. He used to recite his own Quran the same as Muhammad today recite the Quran. To the point when the Arab, they hear what he say, and I quote from what they say in their books, وَكَانُوا إِذَا سَمَعُوا أو سَمِعُوا سَجَعَةً قَالُوا نَشْهَدَ أَنَّكَ نَبِيٌّ. When they hear his recitation, saja in Arabic is the same exactly as the Quran. It's like rap. It's not a poetry. It's not perfect. It's like try to make a rap. So like you say, I saw someone fat and he looked like you know, etc. And you know, they always say, one day I saw a rat and he was so fat. I chased him and he was running like a cat. You know, it doesn't make sense. Like you just put words together just to make kind of rap, but it's not poetry. So what they're saying that he used to do sajah, and this is before Islam. And Muhammad, he took from him exactly, and he started reciting his Quran the same as this man, Muslim ibn Habib, he used to recite it. Musaylama, the one they call him Musaylama or Muslim, he sent a letter to Muhammad with one of his followers. So Muhammad said to him, do you believe that Muslim ibn Habib is a messenger of Allah? The guy, he said yes. Muhammad, he said, oh, you became a mushrik. And then he said, if not, you are a messenger, I will cut your head. Just because you're a messenger, I will let you go. Just for saying that that guy is a prophet, Muhammad, he want to kill the messenger. Now, the Muslims, for sure, they fabricate stories about this guy. They say he allowed people to do sex, sleep around, commit adultery in his revelation, which obviously I believe it's false. However, Muhammad is the one who approved having sex around. It is Muhammad who did that. Isn't Muhammad who allowed people to do mut'ah? Isn't it? So you see, they try to make this guy, let us say, as they say, the one who lose the war, he don't make the history. The one who make the history, or the one who write the history, is the winner. Guys, do you understand what I'm saying? The one who write the history is the winner. And who was the winner here? It was Muhammad and his followers. So they are writing history in the way they want. But doesn't mean this is true. If Hitler, he was the winner. If Hitler, he was the winner in this war, everything will be written differently. Trust me. Hitler will be a hero. And people, they will worship him like God. And nobody dare to say he is bad. And it's going to be the opposite. The winner, my friend, is the one who write the history, but does not mean what they write is the truth. And if what is written by Muslims, who they are the winner in this war with the other Arabs, is ugly and disgusting like this, imagine how the real history is. If they are trying to make their history look good by writing what they are writing, so imagine how bad the image is. Your mic, Nightmare. Well, I don't know what's wrong with him. Go ahead, Cole, the mic is yours.
I told you who wrote those gospels. Also, they are follower of Jesus. So you complain why the
What? What? I did not hear you. Say again. Go ahead.
I say you can say the same thing about the Gospels. You can say the same thing about Christianity. It was written by Christians, not the Hindu.
That's very stupid of you. I'm not talking about the Quran right now. I'm talking about the history. Abdul Potato. When we speak about the Quran, we say that your prophet, he called for you 4 names to take the Quran from. Not 5, not 6, not 7. And you Muslim did not take the Quran from any of those 4. Jesus, when he said that my word is preserved, he did not quote any names. Guys, did Jesus say go and take the Bible from John? Did he say that? He did not name anyone. Your prophet, he gave you an order about something very serious. Who is the one is capable, is trustworthy? Do you think your prophet, he named those people for no reason? Aren't you Muslim? You say that we believe that Muhammad, whatever he's saying, is an inspiration from God, especially when it's about religion. Here we go. Allah inspired your prophet that 4 are the one we should collect the Quran from. And obviously your prophet was wrong. It's not those 4, because you Muslim did not take any of those 4 to collect the Quran from. You choose names who they are not mentioned by your prophet at all. So the Quran you have today is not the Quran Muhammad asked you for. And Ibn Mas'ud, he don't have the Fatiha as an example in his Quran. And Uthman ibn Affan, he burned the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. That is a clear proof that the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud is totally different from the Quran of Uthman. Nightmare, why Ibn Mas'ud, his Quran was burned by Uthman? Why? الفاتحة هي الفاتحة لكل سورة في القرآن. But he did not write it in any verse, right? Guys, look what he posts for us. Let's show you how stupid the Muslims are. He's posting somebody saying that Al-Fatiha is the opening of every chapter in the Quran. But because it's going to be too much, so we did not write it in every chapter in the Quran. But he did not write it in any chapter. He did not write it at all. If this is a chapter by itself, you should write it. You do not need to write it in the front of, you know, this is, if he is saying that this should be an opening for every chapter in the Quran, it's mean you are adding things to the Quran. Are you writing the Quran based on opinion? Now let's go back to the topic. Why Uthman, he burned the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud? Do you know why? Why he burned it? Go ahead.
That Uthman burned the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. That's wrong. Ibn Mas'ud was living in Basra.
So it's not burned, it still exists. Correct?
Correct, Yomai?
I read that Ibn Mas'ud Quran was found years later, maybe two.
This is not the question. The Quran of Ibn Mas'ud still exists, right? Correct, Yomai?
No, but what is his name? Uthman did not burn it.
This is not the question. Quran of Ibn Mas'ud still exists, right? Yes or no, Yomai?
His personal copies, no. I don't think so.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Uthman did not burn it. You see, guys, this is what I say. You have to try them to make them say things which is horrible. So now what he said, the Quran of Uthman is not burned. And written many years after. And now it's gone. But your prophet, he named Ibn Mas'ud to collect the Quran. And Ibn Mas'ud, he did. But the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud is gone. That's a disaster. Because the only accepted Quran by your prophet is the one written by those four. And Ibn Mas'ud, he did write the Quran, and it's gone. Destroyed. And now you have a Quran written by a guy who is not qualified. Guys, if Muhammad, he named four to collect the Quran from, it's mean they are the qualified. Do you agree? Do we agree? If I say somebody came to me here, asked me about something, and then I say to him, go to Answer Islam to explain it to you. It's me. I agree. Islam, Answer Islam. He can do it, right? I consider him to be qualified. I'm not saying that, by the way. I'm just giving you an example. If Muhammad is a prophet, because I'm not a prophet to say who is qualified about my religion or not. I'm just a man. When a prophet of God, he came to be a prophet, and he named for us four names, and he is the one considered him in the most important mission, which is to take the Quran from them. You see, Muhammad, he had thousands of Muslims, but he caught only four out of the thousands. It must be for a reason. And the reason is they are the only one is qualified. This is why he stopped with the four, otherwise he can count 400. That will make it even easier for them. He can count 10, 8. He count only 4. And here I find it amusing. Don't you think Muhammad is trying to copy the Bible by saying that there's a 4 writers of the Quran? The same as 4 writers of the Gospel? Getting my point, guys? Why Muhammad he choose 4? He's trying to resemble himself to Jesus and the Bible of Jesus. So we will have 4 Quran. Muhammad is not saying, by the way, that the 4 will make 1 Quran. No, he did not say that. He says, take the Quran from 4. So for each one of them, he should write the Quran. So we should have 4 Quran. Edvid, if you don't want me to bounce you, behave yourself. Otherwise, I will bounce you. Well, I'm asking you, Nightmare. Here we go. I'll give you the mic. You never say anything. Why we don't have the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud when your prophet, he could name him to be the one we take the Quran from? Your prophet, his God, do not know that Ibn Mas'ud Quran will be lost? Do I?
But at the beginning of Islam, people, when they want to convert to Islam, when they convert, and you want to learn Quran, he told them, okay, you can go and ask Ibn Mas'ud. But people learn to, if they learn to, you can use them to write the Quran.
Your prophet, he did not say to the non-believers, take the Quran from 4, because the non-believers don't care for the Quran anyway. He said to the believers, and you are lying now. Show me that Muhammad, when he said take the Quran from 4, he don't mean to the Muslims to take the Quran from those 4 for them. Show me where it says that this was a request for those who don't believe, they want to convert, and he said to them, go and ask Ibn Mas'ud and the rest of the names. Show me. You're a liar. You're mine.
Man, you have to learn how to speak English. I say when the people convert, you are a new Muslim, and you want to memorize the Quran. You want to know something of the Quran. This so and so, God, so that's in the beginning.
Thank you very much. Let us say, for the sake of our argument, this is what happened. Still, that will not change anything. That there's only 4 Muhammad he trusted to take the Quran from. Correct, guys? Muhammad, he did not say take it from Ali. He did not say take it from Uthman. He did not say take it from Umar. He said take it from those 4. He trusts only 4. He made a decision, and this is your prophet, and he is the higher authority for you as a Muslim. He said you take it from 4. And this goes for everything. So you want to learn Quran, you go to those 4. You want to collect the Quran, you go to those 4. Who is the one is capable to give you the correct Quran? Is those 4. Not the 5, not the 6, the 4. Oh my God.
Yeah. Do you know in Syria when Prophet Muhammad, he used to send Hafad the Quran to teach another tribe. He didn't send Ibn Mas'ud. He didn't send the other 3 guys. He sent students of Ibn Mas'ud, for example, to go and teach Quran to another people. Before he migrated to Medina.
That will not change anything. Those who learn Quran, they have to learn it from the 4. Even those who they go to teach the Quran, they have to take it from the 4. You want to learn Quran? You go to those 4. This is what you said. Everybody heard you. So even those who want to go and learn Quran after, they have to go to those 4 and learn the Quran from them. You're mine.
So if you learn from him, then you know like he does. That's the point. That's why the Prophet.
Still no. Absolutely. If I learn from you, it doesn't mean I am equal to you. You are my teacher. That's not true. In the time of Muhammad, there was Ali, one of the first people to believe, and as a child supposedly, and the first one to believe as a man is Abu Bakr, which is not true, by the way, because so obviously Waraq ibn Nawfal, he believed in him before Abu Bakr. But Muhammad did not quote to go and learn Quran from Abu Bakr. What about Ali? Ali is young and he is always with him. He did not name Ali. So he named those names for a reason. They are the only one is trustworthy to collect the Quran. To learn the Quran means to collect the Quran. For learning is collecting, preserving. So there is only 4 and 4 only. Let us hear those who they are. Yeah, we do bullying here. You don't like it, get lost. We are followers of Trump. And Hillary, she have a big ass and it's red from spanking. Here we go. We are doing bullying now. You don't like it, get out. Your mic is on.
excuse me. So the reason why you don't have Masood's Quran is because, as was stated already before, Uthman had already taken the time to burn those Quranic copies. Okay, and I will read you the hadith, Nightmare. If you don't want to listen to me, that's fine. You don't have to listen to me. But the idea is, this is what your whole religion is teaching. Okay? Sahih Bukhari, book 66, hadith number 9. Hudhaifa bin al-Yaman came to Uthman at the time when the people of Sham and the people of Iraq were waging war to conquer Armenia and Azerbaijan. Hudhaifa was afraid of their people, the differences in the recitation of the Quran, so he said to Uthman, O chief of the believers, save this nation before they differ about the book. Excuse me. Now this right here, this isn't even the whole hadith, but this proves right here that there were differences about the Quran. And according to Muhammad, the Quran was revealed in 7 different ways. So this is one of the reasons why the people differed, because everyone knew that people were saying the Quran in one way and another person was saying the Quran and reciting verses in a different way. Continuing on in the hadith, as excuse me, as the Jews and Christians did before. So Uthman sent a message to Hafsa saying, send us the manuscripts of the Quran so that we may compile the Quranic materials in perfect copies and return the manuscripts to you. Hafsa sent it to Uthman. Uthman then had ordered Zayd ibn Thabit, Abdullah bin Azubair, Sayd bin al-As, and Abdul Rahman bin Harith bin Hashim to rewrite the manuscripts in perfect copies. Uthman said to the 3 Qurayshi men, in case you disagree with Zayd bin Thabit on any point in the Quran, then write it in the dialect of the Quraysh. The Quran was revealed in their tongue. They did so, and when they had written many copies, Uthman returned the original manuscripts to Hafsa. Uthman sent to every Muslim province 1 copy of what they had copied and ordered that all the other Quranic materials, whether written in fragmentary manuscripts or whole copies, be burnt. Burnt, which means that the Quran from Masood had already been with Uthman at the time. He had it and he burnt it. The question as to why he did that, I said before, Uthman was a very smart man. He realized that you cannot have 7 different, claiming 7 different Qurans and all of them the same Quran. If you have 7 different stories told in 7 different ways, there's no way that you can say that they're all the same. It's impossible. But Uthman knew this, and so he said, okay, we're going to get rid of the evidence that this has been different Qurans. Anything that's different from this copy that we have right now, I'm going to burn it. So that way they will not differ. They'll have one complete unanimous book, unanimous being that Uthman himself agreed upon it, not that anybody else did, which is the reason why he was murdered, by the way, because he actually went and destroyed all of these other Qurans. This is why they killed him, okay? This is why they decided to end his life, because of this, okay? But because of the fact that all of those Quranic materials were contradicting each other, this was the problem. Uthman had the solution. Let's make all of this one book, okay? And this is the order that it's going to be in, whatever order I decide to make it in. This is what it's going to be, and from this point in time moving forward. And this is why we have the Qur'ans that we have today. This is exactly why. So all of these different Quranic or different Qurans were the result of allegedly being revealed to him in 7 different ways. Okay? So herein lies your problem. Okay? Herein lies your problem, that you've got the materials. Why was this one different from this person's Quran? And why is this recitation different than this recitation? Such and so forth. Because obviously Muhammad was an idiot and he couldn't remember the same surah twice when he was telling people. He would say it one way to one person, forget that he told that same thing to someone else, and he would say it differently. That's why they differed. Okay, and then when all of these things were written down, they were written down as they were recorded by them, the people at the time, and they were told incorrectly. So again, this is your religion. Your religion is based on all of this nonsense, all of this lack of preservation of the Quran, which you Muslims always proudly claim that the Quran is perfectly preserved. You should be ashamed of yourself to have to say that. I really think, you Muslims should be ashamed for being Muslims in general. But of all the things that you should never say is that we're proud that Allah has preserved the Quran. Clearly he has not. Clearly he hasn't. And this is the stupidest thing that you can possibly say when all of the proof of your religion falls around the notion around that Muhammad was somehow able to either remember all of these things that he was told by Allah, or that it was perfectly preserved, when all of this shows that the Quran was destroyed. Destroyed. You said this because I am ignorant. Find one scholar to support what you said. Sahih Bukhari, he collected this hadith. Bukhari collected this hadith, you fool. He's the one who actually is recording this. Jeez. So if you have and again, I see that you Muslims are doing everything you can to frustrate the people who have the knowledge. That's what this is. It's actually like a mental jihad that they're trying to wage on us, so that way we get frustrated by everything they say, because when we quote them all their sources, all they do is throw it under the bus and say, I don't understand, we don't understand Arabic, this is daif, it's weak, it doesn't count, all of these things. But at the end of the day, all you can say is that your Khalifa, your Caliph, he was the one who had your Quran burnt, which means that Uthman was greater than Allah, because Allah could not preserve his word and protect it from Uthman. So if you have a problem with it, too bad for you. This is your stupid religion. You have to deal with it, okay? And I don't know if Edib is still here or not. To run off topic really quickly, he said that he wanted to know how he can leave Islam, and I said that I would tell him on the mic. He wants to know if he can just, like, what he needs to do. And all you need to do, if you're still here, Edib, I don't know if you are or not, if you're still here, all you need to do is just say you don't believe in Allah and that Muhammad is not the messenger of Allah. That's it. You're out. According to Islam, you're out of Islam. You're an apostate at this point, and that's all you have to do. So if you're looking for a way to do it, just say that I don't believe in Allah anymore. I don't believe in Muhammad anymore, and I'm willing to follow the Jesus of the Bible who died for you, and he actually is living for you now, interceding on your behalf if you're still here. If not, whenever he comes back, or if he ever comes back, somebody can let him know that, so that way he has a chance for salvation. But Nightmare Berber, this is the reason why your religion is not the same according to the Quranic materials that were burnt by Uthman. That's why you have a difference between the Masud and the Quran of Uthman. Thank you very much.
All right. I hope Alfano will speak something smart now. Go ahead, Alfano. You're mine. Okay, Alfano, put your hand down. Nightmare. You said that Ibn Mas'ud was in Iraq. But when your prophet, he said, this is what you said, right? I'm not confirming that. I will go with you, just for the sake of argument. When your prophet, he said, take the Quran from Ibn Mas'ud, and etc., and etc. Is he asking you that Ibn Mas'ud, he have a full knowledge of the Quran? Is that what your prophet saying? That your prophet saying that Ibn Mas'ud, he know the Quran, all of it? Your mic?
When a prophet said that take the Quran from Ibn Mas'ud, we don't know when he said that. Is it the beginning of Islam? Is it the end? We don't have the exact time he said that. We know for sure he did not say it when he was in his bed, sick, he's gonna die. If he said,
No problem. Let us say that this is the story. But does that mean when your prophet say take the Quran from Ibn Mas'ud, it's mean Ibn Mas'ud he know all the Quran? Is that the fact? What do you think? Do Ibn Mas'ud know the Quran? When your prophet say take the Quran from him, does that mean that he know the Quran? Yes or no?
Of course, if he take hold of Quran and Ibn Mas'ud, I mean he was good at that. He knows Quran.
But this is not what Islam reference says. The Muslim reference says that Ibn Mas'ud he know only 70 chapters of the Quran. The Quran Ibn Mas'ud he have only 70 chapters. You're mine.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. But probably you didn't understand the source that you were reading. I doubt. I doubt.
So if Ibn Mas'ud he have only 70 chapters, what you were saying, if this is what the fact is, what do you think? Do we have a problem here? Your prophet is quoting him to go and learn from Ibn Mas'ud. Yet Ibn Mas'ud he have only 70 chapters. If this is the fact, are you going to consider your prophet is saying that the Quran must be 70 chapters only? You just said, everybody heard you saying that for sure Ibn Mas'ud he know the Quran. As long as the prophet he said take the Quran from him, it's mean he have the whole Quran. All right? But all the Islamic reference says that Ibn Mas'ud he knows only 70 chapters of the Quran. And I can show you the reference immediately right now. Which mean only 70 chapters is the Quran. That is the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud. Because he knows only 70 chapters. This is what he knows. He don't have 80, he don't have 71, he don't have 72. He have only 70 chapters. Are you going to say it now to me, show me, as usual? Don't mind.
No, I think you misunderstood what you were reading. Ibn Mas'ud complained and he said, I memorized 70 chapters of the Quran when Zayd ibn Thabit was still hasn't born yet. That's what he was trying to say.
This is not what
he
the
didn't
reference.
say I only 70. He said I memorized 70 chapters of the Quran while Zayd ibn Thabit hasn't born yet. That's why I think you misunderstood the hadith.
All right, show me your reference, and I will show you. It says clearly that he took only from the Prophet 70 chapters. What do you say, guys? You show me your reference, I show you my reference. Go ahead.
Well, this is what I read a long time ago. I don't have it right now to go and show it to you. This is I read a long time ago, and I have it in my mind. If you want me to go online and show you the reference, the hadith, I can do it. Good mind.
All right. See, he read it sometime, long time ago. You see, Nightmare, everything I'm saying to you, I took it long time ago too. It took me 2 minutes to search for it. Actually, when you were talking, I was typing in my keyboard, looking for it. I don't have it in front of my screen, but we are on the internet. We can have it very fast. So your excuse is very false. All right. It says that Ibn Mas'ud, he took 70. He learned 70 chapters from the Prophet. Now, let us say that what you are saying is true. Ibn Mas'ud, he have a perfect Quran. He have the full Quran. What is the reason for you Muslim not to keep his Quran? Do you see how much Muslims they praise Ibn Mas'ud? He is the most known, knowledgeable, blah blah blah. Like Ibn Abbas to explain the Quran, Ibn Mas'ud to memorize the Quran. Yet you Muslim, you don't take his Quran. You are trying to defend, saying that Ibn Mas'ud for sure he knew the whole Quran. That's wonderful. So he knew the whole Quran, but yet you Muslims and he have the perfect Quran. But yet you Muslims, you don't want to take his Quran. Look what Ibn Mas'ud he said. أخذت من فمي رسول الله 70 سورة لا ينازعني فيها أحد. I took from the Prophet of Allah 70 chapters, and nobody can argue about it with me because he claimed that he is the only one who knows it. He is the only one who knows it. Another way he's saying, there's 70 chapters I learned directly from Muhammad, and nobody can compete with me when it's come to those 70 chapters. Nobody. Not Uthman, not Ali, not nobody. So how you Muslims ignore Ibn Mas'ud, the one who nobody can compete with him, at least in 70 chapters? And instead of taking his Quran, you dump it, you throw it in the garbage, as you said. You said Uthman did not burn it. Okay, so this is mean you're Muslim, you dump it. The guy he died, you dump his Quran in the trash. That is a shame. Return, Hadi. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Well, yeah, I was wondering how it works in this room like that. Geez, I don't even know what we were talking about anymore now. The topic's been depleted down. I did have a question earlier about why Shias disagree completely with Sunnis, but I think it kind of falls in line with what the other gentleman was saying as far as 7 different Qurans. But I mean, there's denominations of religions throughout the world. I'm not sure if there's different denominations in Judaism. I could be wrong, but so that part of it doesn't become a big surprise to me. But I guess it kind of falls in doctrine with what the other guy was saying, is that you can't on one hand say that there's only one absolute Quran and one absolute teaching and everything is absolute and completely uniformity and by the letter of the law and nothing's changed, when in reality we do see there are different denominations of Islam. And the Iranian Shias don't seem to be too happy with the Saudi Arabian Sunnis, do they? And vice versa. So maybe a Muslim can explain that to me, but if not, that's fine. I'll accept the fact that there's different interpretations of the Quran and different beliefs, and that's pretty much the bottom line of the answer. But I'd love to hear from some rational, reasonable Muslim. Maybe I won't.
All right. Well, you know, Hadi, your mic is very horrible. I don't know what's wrong, but I did let you talk so we can hear you. But next time, please fix your mic. First of all, who said that the Sunni are happy with the Sunni? You know, there's disagreement between the Sunni even bigger than the disagreement between Sunni and Shia. But people do not know. Who said that Sunni are one religion? They have tons of sect inside the Sunni and they don't agree with each other and they call each other kuffar. My friend, do you know that Al-Qaeda call ISIS kuffar and ISIS call Al-Qaeda kuffar? Yes, do you know that? Well, Hadi, you are stupid now. This is my room. You come to my room and you are asking for answer and you don't want to listen to me, well, get lost. I know more than the God of Islam about Islam. Why you are here in my room? Get out of here. Muted. First of all, you can't mute the owner of the room, you idiot. Now, Muslim Sunni, they have many sects, and they disagree about tons of stuff. And Muslims are divided to not only to many sects, even there's a huge part of them right now. They don't want even the hadith. They want to dump the hadith, which will make them not Sunni no more. Guys, did you hear about someone, he's saying to you, I am Quran only? Did you hear them? Did you meet a Muslim, he says to you, I'm Quran only? But this is a new religion. Those are Sunni. And this is a new religion. Because Islam is not only Quran. Quran says itself, you have to follow what Muhammad he forbid and what Muhammad he allowed, and the Quran. So Sunnah, the Sunnah of Muhammad is the Quran and the Hadith of Muhammad, which mean whatever Muhammad he said or he did or he ordered to do, not only the Quran. But today there's a new religion. Those who they found Islam is very shameful and the stories of the Hadith is very stupid, and they're trying to save their faith, saying, you know what, we cannot accept this stupid stories in the Hadith. So the only way for us to stay saying we are Muslims is by saying we don't follow the Hadith, we follow only the Quran. That is a new religion. That religion never existed before. This is something new, by the way. No Muslim before he said, I am Quran only. No one. So it was a new movement to avoid the embarrassment. All right. Cole, the mic is yours.
Glad to hear this time.
Oh, Cole, your mic is really horrible. I don't know what happened. Try again. Very bad. Maybe are you talking from your car? Are you driving and the window is open? Maybe that's the sound of the wind. All right. Shindawaya, your mic.
Well, I asked you if you were a Muslim in the room, and you wouldn't answer. I don't know why you don't allow free speech in this room. You're not the have-all, know-all expert to everything. That's why I asked a Muslim to answer my question for me. You seem to be very insecure, demanding you have the mic all the time and attacking people.
My friend, I am all the things you say. This is my room. You don't like it, get lost. This is my room, and I am the one who decide how my room run. You don't go to someone's house, you sit in his lap, you play with his beard, and then you ask him why your beard is not good. This is my beard. You don't like it, go. And isn't it stupid of you to ask me, are you a Muslim? My name is a Christian Prince, and I am a Muslim. All the things I said to get Islam busted, and you're asking me, are you a Muslim? Lord have mercy. Nightmare. Give us some topic is not boring, your Nightmare, because until now everything is boring, seriously. What do you think, guys? Should we ask him to give us something not boring, something more exciting about Islam? Inspire us. What do you want to tell us about something which is something like really exciting about your prophet? What do you think? Your mind.
No, I don't know. I'm not here to excite you. I'm here to correct your errors. So that's when I see you make errors, I like to correct it. That's it. I'm not here to convert you.
All right, correct me. Correct me. I believe that sperm coming from the ribs of the woman. Do you agree with that, or you correct me? Your mind.
No, no, I'm not a medical doctor to talk about it, because
you are not a medical doctor. Well, you can go and search in 2 seconds in the internet, and you see that women, they have no sperm. How come suddenly you are not a medical doctor? You know about everything. Now you do not know. Okay, I see. All right, all right. What about, I believe that the Quran, sorry, forget about the Quran. I believe that God, he placed the mountains in the top of the earth, and he put it down as nails. Is that correct? Are you good in geology? Or I hope you are bad in medical, but you are not bad in geology. Do you think that somebody, he placed the mountains as nails in the ground? This is what I believe. I don't know. Correct me, you're mine.
no, don't go to scientific verses. No, I'm not good at science. So if you want to,
oh boy, he is not good in science at all. All right, let us talk about something have nothing to do with science. Well, well, you know, you don't have science, no problem. What about if a man, he divorced his wife 3 times, she can get back to him until her new husband, she find a new husband, she sleep with him, he tastes her juice, she tastes his juice, and then she can come back to the first husband. What is the logic of this? Don't tell me this is science now. This is not science, this is not geology, this is not biology, this is not medical. A woman, her husband, he divorced her 3 times. She can't get back to him. The guy, he want to get her back. He have babies from her. Honey, I miss you, I'm sorry, get back, you know. Okay, now the woman, she can't get back unless she go find a new husband and dating website, eHarmony for Muslims. She did that guy, she married this guy, and she sleep with him, and she tastes his juice, and he tastes her juice, and then she can come back to him. What is the wisdom of this? Don't tell me now you do not know science. This is not about science. You're mine.
okay, you divorced 3 times. First time.
We lost you, Nightmare. Guys, here we go. The wisdom started. You can divorce 3 times. Why 3 times? What about a divorce 4 times? What the point of 3 times? Why everything in Islam is based on 3 times? The Prophet of Islam, he said to Muslims, Assalamu alaikum 3 times, which is boring. Imagine somebody, he enter your room and he said to you, Shalom. You said to him, Shalom. And he said to you, Shalom. And you say again, Shalom. And then he said third, Shalom. Like, what? You already told us Shalom 3 times. What do you mean? Why he can divorce her 3 times? What about 4, 5, 6? What about 1? What about 2? Why 3 times? And what will happen after you divorce her 3 times? Explain it to us. I did not interrupt you, by the way. You lost your mic. Your mic. Go ahead. There's a guy in YouTube. His name is Dial, a crocodile. He's saying, if you have any question, deep question about Islam, ask me. Well, we are asking the question. Answer us. Why a Muslim, he can divorce his wife 3 times, and after the 3 times, she cannot get back to him unless she sleep with someone else and he tastes her juice. Any Abdul? What happened to this guy? He is out. Yeah, Joe's testing. I don't know how she can taste his juice. This is very dirty talk. I can't explain what happened, you know. Use your imagination. She have to taste his juice, and he have to taste her juice, and this is after he divorced her 3 times. By the way, in Arabic, there's thousands of movies about this topic. Muslims, they make fun of it, by the way, which is obviously making fun of their religion, but they don't say we are making fun of religion, but they are making fun of stupidity they suffer from after divorcing three times. So you will see a Muslim guy, he hired his friend. There's a movie of a very famous actor. His name is Adil Imam. He's a comedian. It's a comedy movie. This guy, he's a poor guy. He works in a company. He makes tea and coffee. He's poor, you know. He's the generator, you know, of the company. So the head of the company, you know, the CEO, he divorced his wife 3 times, but now he can't have her back. They need someone to marry the wife and do what Muhammad did. But they wanna twist the Islamic rules, which means they don't want the guy to sleep with the wife. He wants just to get her back without a man sleeping with her. So they paid this guy to marry his wife and sleep with her in the same room, but he don't sleep with her. They ask him not to sleep with her. All right? So this guy, he did it first time, and the wife, she slept with him, but she did not tell the husband, which he's going to come back to him because she liked him. So they had sex all night. But when the morning, they did not tell the original husband that this would happen. Now this guy, he started telling his friends, if any of you divorce his wife 3 times, I have someone for you. He sleep with your wife, so in order to get her back. So this became his job, and the name of the movie is Al-Muhallil. Al-Muhallil, which means the one who sleep with your wife so you can get her back. Imagine. This is the name of the movie. The guy profession is to sleep with women who they are divorced in order to have them back. Any Abdul? You notice that nightmare he left, and maybe he will not come back because this is a case he will be ashamed of. Let us see if he will come back. I don't think so. We tried to ask him about science, he refused. Biology, he refused. Medical, he refused. And now simple things like this, you know, he's gone. Do we have any Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim here? If any of you would like me to come to your church to do a seminar, please let me know. We do it for free. All right? If any of you is connected to his church, his ministers, you can talk to them and ask them if they are willing to have me in their church to teach about Islam. And this is a free service we do. We don't do it for money. All right? Any Muslim? Actually, I wish I can say that Muslims, if you want me to invite me to your mosque to teach about Islam, but I know they will never allow that to happen. You know? Okay, Alfano, you're mine.
So I wanted to get your opinion on something, your understanding of it, because I've been reading about this. So basically, historically, there's let me finish this too. So there's supposedly you're allowed four wives in Islam, right? But then the question is, if somebody, for example, in 7th century Arabia, if there was a man and he had 4 wives and he had a bunch of slaves, and then he married one of the slave girls, right? He would increase her status, essentially. So the question then becomes, is there a punishment for this, for starters? Secondly, there's this whole idea also of, if there's one of the slave girls, if she gets pregnant and has a child, then her status approaches that of a wife. Then there's an issue of temporary marriages. So with all of this stuff, like this whole condemonium of things, why would you say that it's limited to 4? How does that work? Because I know you read a lot of stuff, so I want to see what you thought about this, Mike Sweet.
Sleeping with slaves and having children from them, you are not higher in their status and they are not lower in their status. They are still slaves, unless you give them their freedoms. So that will not change anything, because a Muslim man can have up to 4 wives at the same time, but unlimited number of slaves who he sleep with, and if they get pregnant, that will not change anything. Now, the topic we are talking about is not about sleeping with slaves. We are talking about divorcing a wife. Divorcing a wife. And that wife is divorced 3 times. Why she cannot go back to the original husband until she sleep with the new husband and she tastes his juice and he tastes her juice. That is the topic. Any Muslim here want to come to the mic? Hola, let me answer you about that. Do you have any reference that Jesus, he went to the Red Sea? Do you have any reference? Nowhere in the Bible it says any of that, so we cannot speak of something we do not have reference of it. Maybe yes, maybe no. We don't know. What we know, that Jesus, even though he have the shape of a man, the look of a man, the action of a man, but he do what no man can do. And this is what is important for us. You are focusing if who can go to the toilet, but you are not focusing that Jesus, he raised people from dead. That's what you are worried about? How come you ignore that Jesus, he can raise people from dead? Jesus now is in heaven. And in the same time, he is with us at the same time. He said, every 2 of you mention my name, I will be between you. I will be the 3rd. I do not need to show you. Obviously, you are stupid. Because if you believe only in what you see, it's mean you should not believe that I am talking to you right now. Because right now we are in a virtual world. In the same time, you think it's real. If you don't believe in anything you see, then you should not believe in the picture you see in TV. Because this is not real. It's not real. It's virtual. You should not believe that somebody who lives in China, his voice can travel in air by waves and come to your phone and speak to you, because you believe only in what you see. So according to you, only what can be seen is the one we believe in. Anyway, obviously you are a kid and you are here to waste our time. Nightmare, we go back to you. Why the woman, if she is divorced 3 times, she cannot get back to the husband until she have sex with the new one, and she eat his juice and he eat her juice? Your mic.
Okay, you give mic to me or to somebody else?
Somebody else. His name is Nightmare. It's you. We are asking you the question for the last, and you left. So why? Why the wife, if she is divorced 3 times, she have to sleep with someone else in order to come back to the husband, and she have to eat his juice and he eat her juice? And what juice is that? Your mind.
Wait, I'm still here. So I wanted to finish up our conversation topic. You're saying
Sit down, you idiot. The mic is yours, Nightmare. Stop taking drugs, Alfano. Take the mic, Nightmare.
Connection, that's why I left. I had to come back. Okay, well, why this is God, he wants that because, as I told you, the woman has to get married with somebody else. 3 times you screw it, she has to try another love, another husband, another marriage. And after that, after she get married, you have to wait until her new husband divorce her. And if he didn't divorce her, too bad for you. You know, she didn't get married with a new husband so she can come back to you. No, that's not the purpose. She get married with a new man because she wants to have a new life.
No. This is not what the Quran is saying. The Quran said that she cannot get back unless she marry a new man. The verse is so clear. The verse is so clear. The reason the Quran make it clear. She cannot go back to you unless she marry a new man. So the reason to marry a new man is to get back. The Quran is saying that. It's not up to you or up to me. Now, what is the wisdom behind that? What is the wisdom behind saying, guys, did you hear him saying she had to try a new man? Did he say that, the word try? What? Muslim women, she have to try a new man? What is that? So this poor woman, she is divorced. She is not even the problem here. She is a victim. The husband is the one who divorced her. The husband, he is the one who divorced her. She is not the one who divorced the husband. And now, because her husband, he divorced her, the Quran made a verse saying she cannot marry again, remarry you again until she, actually not marry you, she cannot if you again until she if another husband. Chapter 2, verse number 230. So the Quran is saying clearly, the way for you to get your wife back to sleep with her, that she have to if a new man who is going to be her husband, and then he divorced her, and then she get back to you. The Quran did not say that the woman, after she divorced 3 times, she go try a new life. No, the Quran says she will not be back to you unless she go and if a new man and then get back to you. The verse in the front of you. The mic is yours.
You misunderstood the verse. Doesn't say that. Doesn't say she's gonna get married with another so she can go back to you. No. If she get married with somebody else, then you have to wait until.
That's a lie. Read the verse. The verse in the front of you. That's a lie. It says, in order for a man who divorced his wife to get her back, she have to if a new husband, and he divorced her, and then he get back. So he is saying, in order to get it back. So the verse is about how to get your wife back. She have to go and sleep with someone else. Your mic. Stop lying. The verse in the front of you.
You misunderstood the verse. You misinterpret the verse. We don't do that in Islam. If this is true, that Muslim will be doing this. This is not true.
Well, they are doing this. You have no choice. What are you talking about? There's tons of stories of Muslim women divorced 3 times. Do you want me to show you the movie of Adil Imam? Do you want me to show it? I can play it in the room. They made tons of movies because this is something happened in the society all over. The husband, he divorced his wife 3 times, and now he want to get her back, but he cannot. So he have to hire somebody to F his wife and get her back after he divorced her. They paid him money for it. Am I lying or I'm saying the truth? They pay him, they hire the guy to F the women. It's a profession. There's a movie, it's called Al-Muhallil. Let me get it for you from YouTube. Al-Muhallil. Oh boy. Let's see if we can find the movie. That would be fantastic. So you guys can watch it and laugh. Oh, I found different movie. There's tons of movies, but I want to see if we can find something like that. I'm searching for something, one of those movies which is translated. Let us hope so. Translated. Oh boy, look like I'm not going to find it translated, but guys, you want to watch the movie? Who here want to watch the movie? It's funny, by the way. Even if you don't speak Arabic, it's seriously hilarious. You will see this poor guy who work in a company, and this is a very well-known comedian, by the way. His name is Adil Imam. He's a Muslim, by the way. All those in this movie are Muslims. So nobody will say that this is a movie made by the Christian to make fun of Islam. No. All the movie is made by Muslims. This is a guy, a poor guy. He worked as someone who cleaned in the company. And then they start all the leaders of the company, whoever divorced his wife, he hire him to sleep with his wife in order to get her back. Let me see if I can play the too bad I could not find the translated one. Let me see if I can skip some part. So we can see the night where he is with the wife who need a new husband. Obviously, Muhammad is making fun of you Muslims. He don't respect you. He's making fun of you. You do not need to be genius to find out. You know? Let us see. This is the poor guy who is an employee in this company. They hire him. Let us see. Is the movie running or not yet? Not yet, right? All right. Now it's going to load, maybe.
Maybe we won't ever get married, and maybe we will. But I will spend my future with you, and I will be honest with you. And it will be wild. It will be kind, and it will be real.
Oh, this is advertising now. Sorry, guys. We can do. would be wild. I will see if I can move the video, you know, to where the action starts. So this is the guy. He's a poor guy. Look how poor he is. He's very poor. Look how many people waiting in the front of the bathroom. Look how many people waiting for the bathroom. You see? All those people. One bathroom for the whole building. One bathroom for the whole building. This is how poor he is. He lives in a building where like there's 60, 70 families, and there's only one bathroom, so he have to wait in the morning before he go to work until his turn come. All right, and then this guy suddenly he will become the most, make a lot of money. They start hiring him to have sex with the women who they are divorced one by one. He became famous. You know, this is supposedly his mother. Let me try if I can forward the movie. Here we go. Those are the two leaders of the company, and they divorced their wives. They don't know what to do. And then one of them, he said, you know what? We have an employee. He's so stupid. What about we hire him to sleep with our wife? But we ask him not to sleep with her, like to marry her, but he don't sleep with her. And now they will call him and they will ask him to do it. And then the guy, he did not just do what they want. He sleep literally with the wives, and the wives, they like him in bed. Supposedly he is super, you know. All right. Look how poor the society. This is in Egypt, you know. People who live by food stamp, which is you pay, but you get, you know, like let us say discount in the price. So they are showing you that this is a very poor man, etc. And this is how the society is made. This is all just to get some bread. It's a comedy movie. You watch it. You know. This is the bus. This is how they go in the bus in the Islamic countries. You see how beautiful it is? This is how they go in the bus. Going in the bus alone is adventure. And now he's carrying a chicken in his hand. You see the chicken? Now he want to get out. He cannot get out. The only way to get out is to have the chicken is gone, maybe. Look what is left of the chicken. Do you see it? Oh boy. Nightmare, come on. This is Islamic source. This is your Muslim friends making the truth come true. They are showing you a real life stories about how horrible Islamic rules is, how stupid it is. All right. This is the link. Here we go. Now this guy, he divorced his wife. Okay. He is telling the other guy, what I will do now? I divorced my wife. He said, don't worry. We have a guy who will do it for you. We pay him. He's poor. He's stupid. Okay. We will hire him.
سيدي بس يعني اتفاهم معاه او ايه بس ما المشكله دي اصبحت مشكلتي انا كمان لا دي مشكلتي انا دولة دلوقتي بقت حرام عليك طب تيجي تقعد مع العيال وانت انا هتصرف صباح الخير يا سعد بيه صباح الخير طب الستر ليه في البلد
Now he will ask him to go and get this guy to ask him to sleep with his wife, marry her for one night stand, so he can get the wife back. You know, we will not play the whole movie. It's going to take forever. So, Nightmare. And guys, if you want to watch the movie, here we go. I wish it is in English, but too bad I could not find it in English. But this is how Muslims they practice their life. A Muslim man, he marry a woman, he divorced three times. And you know what? I have a clear proof that Muslim women, they are forced to marry with a new husband. They are forced to. But let us hear first what Nightmare want to say. Go ahead, Nightmare.
No, no, it's not what Muslims are doing is part of Islam. There are Muslims who drink alcohol. Are you going to tell me it's allowed? No. You have to see what the scholar says, what the Quran says, what the Hadith. It's I give you here Hadith. You can read it. It's not allowed. Forbidden to do this kind of marriage. Read the Hadith above.
Well, the Hadith doesn't say anything. تزوجها أحل لزوجها لم يأوني ولم يعلم قال لا أنكح برغبان أجل يمسك أو فوقها قال كنا نعده على رسول الله سفاحا قال لا يزال الناس من ذاتنا فكنا عشنا. Okay, hold on. I have a hadith for you. This is in Sahih al-Bukhari. And this is a Sahih hadith. A woman, she had to marry a new husband, and the whole purpose is to get back to her husband. Did your prophet say this is a haram marriage? Absolutely not. He said to her, if you think you can marry this guy without having intercourse with him in order to get back to your husband, you are wrong. You have to get to his bed and have intercourse with him. Open the link. Open the link. It's in Arabic and in English. And this is the hadith in English. So your prophet confirmed that he had no problem with this marriage. This woman, she did marry the new husband for that intention, which is to get back to the old husband. She don't want to marry, she don't want to sleep with the new husband. She don't want that. Obviously, she hate him. But she could not find a way to get back. Look what your prophet said. If this is your intention, to get back to your private husband, you can, but you have first to sleep with him. You can. If this is your intention, guys, this is say there. If your intention to get back to Abu Rafa, you cannot do that unless Abu Abdul Rahman had sexual intercourse with you. Does it say that? Do you see it, guys? If this is your intention, you cannot get back unless he have sexual intercourse. So what is the requirement? He is not saying this is haram. He is saying it's fine, but you have to finish the whole rule, which is intercourse. Your mind.
You don't know how to read hadith. This lady, she got married with the guy first, you know, and then she came to the prophet. No, she didn't come to the prophet before she got married, and he told, oh.
Yes, she did marry the man first, but she didn't want to sleep with the man. Don't you see? She didn't want to have sex with him. So Muhammad, he is the one saying, the husband, he said, oh, prophet, she is saying that because she want to get back to her previous husband. So she did marry him just to get back to the previous husband. So Muhammad is saying, okay, if this is your intention, is to get back to your previous husband, you need to know that you can do that only after you have intercourse with Abu Abdul Rahman, with the new husband. He did not say this is haram. He said you cannot get back to your previous husband unless he have sex with you. Don't mind.
Show me where she told him, oh, I got married with him just to go back to my first husband. She didn't say that to him.
No, she did. She claimed that this husband, he cannot have sex. And this is why she is not sleeping with him. But the guy, he's saying to Muhammad, she's a liar. I'm so strong. He said to her, he said to the Prophet, I can break watermelon with my penis. Read the hadith. She's complaining that he is weak. He cannot have sex. The man, he's saying, no, I have ability to have sex, but she don't want to sleep with me. And he have 2 kids next to him. And the Prophet, he said to him, oh, those are your kids? He said, yes. He said, well, how you say he cannot have sex, but he have kids? So obviously this woman, she is making an excuse. She don't want to sleep with a new husband. She married him in the intention to get back. And the husband is saying that. He said, Prophet, she is saying that because she want to get back to her previous husband. Who is saying that? The husband. She want to get back to her previous husband. Then Muhammad, he said, well, if this is your intention, then you should know you cannot get back to your previous husband unless you have sex with the new husband. Do you see it? So your Prophet, he approved it, and the Quran confirmed it. Let us hear what Cole he want to say. He put his hand many times up. He could not speak. Go ahead, Cole. I hope you'll fix your mic.
Mic check. Can I be heard? Is it better now? Is it better now? Good. I actually was in my car on the expressway earlier. I got a couple of things. What's happening here is that Islam, it seems like it's been carried about by tradition, an oral tradition. I know I've heard Nightmare say today a couple of times that, they memorize this, they memorize that. The problem is you can't really defend an oral tradition. Everybody's memory is slightly different. Everybody takes slightly different things from the same story. And if it's memorized, everybody's going to come away with a slightly different thing, and then they can tweak it so that it fits, their own current belief system. You can't defend that. So what's happening now is, now we have the internet and Google and things like that, and we can search all the sources, and we're looking at the actual sources. And Muslims are having to defend the sources, the source material, and they're finding that it's indefensible. That's why we're starting to hear Muslims say, well, I only go by the Quran. It's Quran only. I don't, hadiths that have been strong for, the entirety of Islam, 1,000 years, all of a sudden they're weak, in Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, just the most Sahih books, hadiths in them are suddenly weak. That's because you can't really defend it. So they're starting to cut. The problem is they need the hadiths. You can't really make good sense, let alone theology, from the Quran itself without the hadiths to support it. So they're going to keep cutting. And right now it's cutting hadiths. They're going to cut more hadiths and cut until there's not much left. And I've heard various Muslims that try to go on an offense, where they'll say, well, let's talk about the Bible. The Bible says this, as though the arguments that they make about the Bible, as though nobody's really argued against the Bible before. Pretty much everything they say about the Bible, someone has tried it and refuted it and debunked it all before. That's the way of things. The Bible is a written tradition. It's written down. you know, and people have looked over the words, non-believers have looked over the words and tried to pick holes in it, poke holes in it. And frankly, anything that didn't meet the test of holiness has really been cut out anyway. If there was anything, you know, it never got in the first place. So what you got is just a more sturdy religion. That's just what it is. It's a more sturdy religion. You know, we can give good explanation and show proofs of things, why we believe what we believe, and it'll just hold up under scrutiny. With Islam, you've got a religion that really started as an oral tradition for the first 100 or 200 years or so. Then you get the Quran, you know, a couple hundred years later, and you don't have the actual chain of transmission of said Quran, meaning, you know, nobody can show you a Quran that was written, you know, when Muhammad was still alive or 2 years after Muhammad died. They can't show that to you. They don't have any manuscripts from that time, even though, and Christianity has those, even though Islam is a much younger religion. They don't have that type of thing. And that's going to cost them in the end. When you look through Islam, the hadiths and things, and we see the false stories that we actually know are false, that frankly are older than Islam, and we have known that they were false since before there was Islam, and they're incorporated in, you know, what is a Christian to believe? What is somebody to believe? Especially someone who has a tradition of being God-fearing. See, back earlier today when we were talking about when Jibreel first came to Muhammad, he told me, you know, read. And, you know, I can't read and read. Well, Christians, you know, they point out, you know, well, if that was God telling them, you know, to read, no, you'd read it. If God said to the crippled man, walk, he walks. You know, if he says to the blind man, see, he sees. You know, the fact that you don't know how, you know, or you don't have the capacity, or you didn't before that moment have the capacity to do what God is telling you to do, that doesn't matter. If God tells you to do something, you do it. The point I want to point out here is that doesn't have to come from God. That can come from a messenger of God, an angel, prophet, apostle even, you know. Had that been, you know, anyone of any number of prophets or apostles, you know, Elijah, Moses, Peter, you know, those people all did miracles, you know. So a Christian is intimate with the idea that the message of God, you know, a true prophet, messenger of God, he can do a miracle. He can tell a blind man see, if that blind man seeing is necessary for the mission that God has given him. That's possible. That's throughout the Bible. Christians are intimate with that idea. You take Muhammad, who doesn't have any miracles in the Quran, it's not hard to understand why that concept would be lost on Muslim, why they would miss that. Their greatest prophet doesn't have any known miracles, you know, or at least none that anybody points out. I've asked for them several times of several different people, and they come up with nothing. So that's what's happening. At the point now of trying to rationalize it, you know, and they're having to cut things that they don't agree with. And they're going to keep cutting, they're going to keep cutting. What I hope is that they get to the point where they realize that they should just cut the Hadith and cut the Quran and just use the Bible. But I understand it's a lot to cut because you get it from oral tradition. And, you know, and his grandmother told him this, and his mother told him that, and his daddy taught him this, and his uncles believe that. It's a lot to cut. It's an awful lot to cut. And especially again with Islam, it's so much of their lives. But yet and still, it has to be done. You know, it has to be done. So I understand what CP does. He goes the other way. Is like what's written when you actually go to the text. What's written there is so outlandish. It's so outlandish that if you actually believe this, you know, it's ridiculous to believe it. You know, and you try to get away from it, but you can't because it's written. The actual literature text of the religion is worse than the traditions, because when you're telling somebody something by word of mouth, when you're handpicking which hadiths you want them to read, which hadith you don't want them to read, it's very easy not to show things that can embarrass you. You know, but that doesn't excuse the fact that it's there and you have to deal with it. I've been listening for a minute. I've been taking notes. I think that's much of everything. I apologize for the trouble I was having with the mic earlier. And for right now, I will give it up. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Actually, the point Cole, he said, is very nice. He said, well, you know what? You do not need to be God to make things happen. If you are a prophet of God, you can make miracles. My voice is not high, okay. Is my voice better now? Are we better? All right. So what Cole is trying to say to you, well, yes, God is the one who say a word is going to be done. No way it's not going to happen. But even if a man or an angel who present God, or let's say he had the authority, he can make miracles. So how come when the angel he met Muhammad and he delivered the word of his God, which is his God word, saying to Muhammad, read, still Muhammad he cannot read. Now we want to go back to our topic and listen carefully what the question will be to Nightmare. The same topic, we're not changing, about the women divorced 3 times. Nightmare, let us say for the sake of argument, I divorced my wife 3 times, and my wife, she want to get back to me. Regardless of the reason, maybe because she have children from me, she liked them, you know, her children, she have a family. Maybe she loved me, whatever the reason. So what kind of religion make an obstacle in the front of the woman to get back to her husband, that she cannot get back to her husband no more unless she find a new husband? What is the logic? Guys, is that a good question? What is the logic? The man, he divorced his wife, okay, and he want to fix his mistake. He recognized that he's wrong. He cannot live without her. He have kids from her. She's the only one who can take care of the family, blah blah blah, whatever reason. And now he decided to fix it. So why Allah is making it impossible for this woman to get back unless she goes sleep around with different husband? What is the reason? Your mind.
The question, let me show you one hadith. وهذا الزواج باطل وزواج محلل باتفاق العلماء وصاحبه ملعون لقول
Abdul, باطل if they don't have sex. If they don't have sex. Now this is not the question. Let us say they did not do marry for this reason. Why a woman, she can't get back to her husband after he divorced her? Why this God, he make it in such a way so the people, they will go and make a trick to go around the law? People, they will come with a trick, you know that. A man, he wants his wife back and she want to go back. She is desperate to go back to her family. They are willing to do those things. They are willing to go and marry a new husband, and then she forces him to divorce her because she will act rude, she will be bad. He got angry, he divorced her, she got back. You cannot control that. So why your God is making such a stupid rule? What the point? What the point? Is Allah correcting the behavior of people, or he is making it worse? What the point of forcing a woman? She want to get back to her husband, as I showed you.
In the hadith of Sahih Bukhari, a woman, she marry a man. She don't want to sleep with him. She don't want him to sleep with her. And Muhammad saying to her, you have to sleep with him in order to get back to your husband. So what's the point? What we get from this? The woman, she want to go back to her husband. She don't want to marry a new husband. Why she have to marry a new one so she can get back to the previous husband? Tell us the logic, you mind.
Okay. Well, God makes the rule, you know. If He said you can, then you can't. It's like God does not allow you to get the.
That is a stupid rule, my friend. Obviously, this is not God. This is not God. If there's God, He allowed divorce, then He should allow to remarry again. Either you cannot marry a divorced woman, you divorce her no more, or even saying if you divorce her 3 times, she have to go around and sleep with someone else. This is disgusting. This is seriously disgusting. Especially, it's not her fault. The husband, he divorced her. You are making it now impossible for the woman to live as a human being. She became a sex object. She have to go and find a new husband, and he marry her, and then he may divorce her, and then if the previous husband, His Majesty, decide to take her back, he will. This is not right. The woman desperately, she want to go back to her children, and the husband is willing to take her, but he said to her, listen, I cannot do it, because the Quran says, I cannot have you back unless you marry a new husband, and then he sleep with you, and then you enjoy his juice, and then he tastes your juice, which is very disgusting, and then if he divorces you, you get back to me. That is disgusting, my friend. What is the woman's dignity? What is the human respect? You are forcing people to go into sexual relationship with strangers, not because they want to marry him, just because they want to get back to their family. That is disgusting. Very stupid. This is why I say any woman, she marry a Muslim man, she must be crazy, you must be stupid. A Muslim man, obviously, this is what, guys, in Islam, women, she considered as a sex toy. There's a boy, he buy a toy, he play with her, and he throw her once. Then he play with her again, and then he throw her again. Then he play with her again, and he throw her 3rd time. So Allah saying to the boy, you throw the toy 3 times, it's mean you don't want her. So you cannot go have her until another boy, he play with her. That is disgusting. And how he play with her? By having his penis in her vagina. And what he have to do? He have to test her juice. Muhammad, he said, she should taste his juice, and he have to taste her juice. Where is the dignity? Where is the respect? And they will say to you, we Muslim, we protect our women. You are right. Absolutely. I know a guy, he was with me in school. The Muslims, when they get married, they give the women down payment. Supposedly is for her to, like a dowry. But there's a final payment. This is the price of the service. This is the price of the service, which is 6. Because the Quran for you enjoy their vagina. The poor woman, when she married the husband, they put a price, it's like $1,000, you know, but at that time when she married the man, 1,000, it was like a big number. You know what I mean? Like imagine $1,000 in the time of, you know, like 100 years ago or 200 years ago. Guys, are you getting my point? In certain time, USA bought Alaska for $6 million. Alaska, you see Alaska, the state of Alaska, all of it, they bought it for $6 million. But at that time, the $6 million is like paying like $1 trillion. So this poor woman, they made an agreement that if the husband he divorced her, he had to pay her 1,000, let's say, pesos. But at that time, the pesos, 1,000 pesos was like equal now to $1 million. The woman, she did marry this guy. She lived with him almost 40 years. He divorced her. He gave her the 1,000 pesos. The 1,000 pesos she got, they are not enough to buy her a TV. For 45 years of her life with this man, serving him, cooking for him, doing his laundry, taking off her panty, doing everything the woman should do with her husband. And then what she deserved? 1,000 pesos, which is not enough to buy a TV, and she became homeless. The guy who was with me in the school, he was sad. I said, what's wrong? He said, my dad, he divorced my mom. I said, so? What will happen now? He said, we don't know. We don't know where to go. Her parents, she's already old. Her parents are dead. She have nobody. And the money he gave her is not enough for her to rent a room for 1 month. We don't know what to do. I said, well, try to fix it, get her back. He said, we cannot. Because this is the 3rd time. And now she's old, nobody will marry her. Guys, are you getting the point? The woman is so old now. So she had no choice no more. Nobody want to marry her. Her husband, he cannot take her back. She have no money in her pocket. She cannot work. She have no job. She have nothing. Suddenly she became a piece of trash. You put her in the garbage. That is Islam. Anyone think Islam is good? Who is a female here? She think Islam is a good religion? Any female believe that this is how you should be treated? Anyone? You must be stupid to believe in such a garbage. Jesus, he said about the women that the man, he should love his wife, not marry his wife, love, and give himself. He loved her the same he loved the church, and he gave himself to her the same as the Messiah, he gave his life to church. Your wife, you go on F2 and F3 and 4, huh? And whatever you own in your slaves, and you can divorce them anytime you want, and you can F them anytime you want. They are like the same as the floor. You can dig in the floor anytime you want. And then after all of this, you pay them for their wages for their sex contract. This is why they are not married. This is a pure sex contract. Anytime your boss can throw you away. Anytime your boss can end your contract. You are fired. And the founder of Islam, he made the rule is as the following. If your boss fire you 3 times, you cannot get back to your boss unless another boss, he sleep with you. Imagine there's a secretary. You have a secretary, and the boss, he sleep with her. And we make a rule in the policy of the company saying, if your boss, he sleep with the one who sleep with you, he fire you 3 times, and you come back. If this is happening for the 3rd time, you cannot get back to your boss unless you find a new boss and he sleep with you. and he fire you. My friend, this is an amazing stupid religion. It's made by an amazing stupid prophet for amazing stupid followers. And you have to be dumb and sick in your head to believe in such a garbage. Any man here would like to see his mother facing such a situation? Your father, he divorced her, she have to have sex with someone else in order to get her back? That is showing disrespect for women, disrespect for humanity, and disrespect for marriage, which is a holy sacrament. It's a holy thing established by God. Marriage is not about sex. Marriage never been about sex. Marriage is about family and unity and the benefit of the society. In Islam, marriage is about sex. It's about service. It's about the man using the women. This is why you see Jesus was so tough with them. You people, you give the women divorce just to change. The man, he marry a young one, and then after she get old, you know what? Why he want to keep her? He divorce her and he get a brand new one. It's like changing your cars, and the poor woman is the victim. Jesus, he treated the women even better than the man. Because the man is required to give his life the same as Jesus gave his life to the church. Jesus is not even asking the women to give her life to the man. The man, he will serve his family. And there's a huge difference between the vision of marriage in Christianity and the marriage of contract of sex in Islam. I don't know really what to say more than this, that this is a very disgusting cult. Anyway, guys, did we enjoy our time today together? Did we have a good time? Again, just to remind you, if you have any church you belong to, small or big, and you like to invite me to do seminars in your church, I will be more than happy to go. And it's for free. Absolutely for free. All right? So speak to your minister, your priest, whatever you call him, and see if they are interested. And I will be so happy to go there. It doesn't matter where, not necessarily in USA. Like right now, we are planning to go to Asia to do some seminars in Asia. So if you are interested, let me know. You are in Europe, you are in Australia, you are in America, it doesn't matter. The world is so small. As long as that country allowed me to get in to do what I do, I will be happy to go. I will be there in Asia. No, I've been in Asia many times, and I did seminars, a lot of seminars in Asia, and it's very fun. And actually, many Muslims, they attend my seminars too, and none of them was able to complain. So if anyone, but I know, like some places, yes, some places, you know, you go there, you will be killed, right? I know that. We are not talking about, or if I go to Malaysia, they will arrest me and they will send me. They will deport me. They cannot kill me because I'm an American. You know, they have to be careful about what they do with you. Mostly, they will deport you, right? No problem. You know, that is not an issue. Even in Indonesia, they cannot do that. You know, in Indonesia, tens of thousands, they went in the street against the mayor of Jakarta, correct? Because they accuse him that he insulted Quran. And obviously he did. But still he is the mayor of Jakarta. Live with it. Muslims, they wish to silence you. They wish to intimidate you. And the second you are intimidated, you lost your voice. So don't ever let them intimidate you. They scream higher, they shout loud and more, they go and buy 1,000 in the street, who care? Don't make anyone intimidate you. The second you are intimidated, you are no one. That's it. They're gonna prove you wrong by argument, by debate, no way. But they try to intimidate you. And no Christian can be intimidated. This is why the Romans, they used to capture our great teachers, the apostles of Christ, one by one. And they give them as food to tigers and lions. And they say to them, either you leave this man, the one you follow, his name is Jesus, or we will give you to those lions to eat you. They say, give us to the lions to eat us. Nobody can intimidate the Christians, my friends. And this is why we were always victorious. Death means nothing to us. For a true death is to be dead in the spirit. We are believers, and our life is preserved. No poison, no sword, nothing can overcome us. That is not about our physical body. This is about we are preserved by Him. Whoever believes in me and die, he will live. Don't let the force of the devil intimidate you. And a person who lives under intimidation, he have no life. And that goes for anything in life. Anything. Because you are no one. You are saying what people like to hear. I want to say thank you for being here. It's time for me to go. We are here for many hours, almost 7 hours. And I think this is enough. I want to say thank you all for being here. And I hope more Muslims will come, not only Nightmare, so we can get Islam more busted over and over and over again. As always we say, Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And we see you soon again in a few days from now. Thank you. Bye-bye.